All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We go again. Some of you probably know, some of you probably don't, but I died on the shaman. It's quite unfortunate. We died in SM. Hey, Aziron, how we doing, brother? I'm not sure what I'm going to play for Hardcore Holidays. We'll be talking a lot about that today on stream. But welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for that tier 1 Red Bomber. 25 months, man. 2 years. It's a long time, my friend. Thank you. This is what I played in Classic. To the T. This is like my favorite looking character in the game. Just physically. Hairstyle. This is just S+ tier for me. Orc Warlock is what I played in Classic on Scarum 2019. Haven't touched Lock in a while. Feel really good on Lock though. And we got Fresh Thursday, baby, coming up soon. December 15th. Oh yeah. It wasn't a duo shaman macro, but yeah, he did die. Died in SM. There's a clip on my YouTube. I uploaded it. I felt a little bad I wasn't streaming it, but Grays was streaming it. So, yeah. Hey, look, we got a disciple. Just watch the death clip. Yeah. Low Cargers did have a child somewhat recently, so perhaps step back from that. How come you don't stream for months and then come back? I mean, that's pretty much par for the course, my friend. We'll get going here in a minute. I'm just waiting for it to fill up. That's pretty much par for the course. I mean, you've seen it with other streamers and stuff, right? Some people are just built diff and they can just go forever. Energizer bunny status is built for it. But me, it comes and goes. I started a business somewhat recently too, with Tactics and Tommy and all the boys. Doing Rested XP, been working on that. But I've been here, man. I've been out here in these streets. These classic streets, playing the game over and over again. But it feels good. It feels good. Hardcore's making a resurgence. It's really nice. Getting a lot of the gang back together again, and some new faces. So on December 15th, which is 10 days away. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if you know, the analogy I would make is like if you're just doing something and you don't like it, and you're just kind of grumpy doing it, or you're not really great company, but you're doing it just for the sake of consistency. Like, imagine I just played hardcore this whole time, right? And if I'm not actually feeling it, and I'm just like forcibly playing hardcore, isn't that kind of cringe? Like, you're just not feeling it, but you're just doing it anyway for... I mean, there's some merit in it, right? But sometimes it takes time. There's a DR on stuff. There's a DR on enjoyment. You have to take some time away in order for stuff to be fun again. I think that's certainly the case with Fresh and Vanilla. But right now, we brewed up a strong batch of Kool-Aid. Hardcore is feeling really, really nice and cozy. Been really appreciating this community a lot. Look at all these disciples. Hell yeah. Yeah, so on the 15th, and Duratar looking nice today. On the 15th, which is in 10 days, we're going to do a fresh event. It's called Hardcore Holidays. We did do a Hardcore Holidays. Some of you, a few of you, might remember it. It was 2 years ago. We did the first one. Silver Sable, R.I.P. wherever she may be. She kind of spearheaded the last one. We raised a bunch of money for pancreatic cancer, about 30K. It's a lot of money, man, for a small community like ours. And we jam-packed it full of different events and stuff. There was game shows. There was... Grays and I did a duo leveling stream during that time. And we had this insane, like, Gnome army. We all got hopped in those Gnome transmogrifiers. And we killed more Ladim. We ran around, like, the entire Eastern Kingdoms. And then, crazy enough, some, like, griefer, or I don't know, if maybe it was just some guy having fun, kited Somnus over from Duskwood. Or no, from Swamp Azaros. And we killed Somnus with a bunch of level 1s. The world boss. It was so crazy. It was so much fun. Then we did this Gurubashi arena thing where all the gnomes split up into red versus green team. We all jumped in the arena and fought each other. We did. It was really, really a lot of fun. And the holidays in WoW are incredibly cozy. And that's when I started playing WoW. A lot of maybe you guys had the same experience. But vanilla WoW, Christmas time in the game. It just feels so nice. So that's when we're starting off the event on the 15th. But there is something more though. So on the 1st, which is 16 days after that, to kick off the new year, any hardcore tune on Bloodsail, new or old, we're going to get to Alliance or Horde. We're going to get together and send it and try to kill Azure ghosts. And we're probably going to die. Like, we're almost certainly going to die. So if you want to do this, you got to be a built diff. You got to be really ready to just delete that character. Because we're going to play and break some bread and do some dungeons and have a good time, knowing we're pretty much going to delete these guys in a couple days. Because it's pretty unlikely we're going to kill Azure Ghost, but we're going to try. It's going to be fun. Did you start a second YouTube channel for VODs? I started a burner YouTube channel to stream some Everlook. Not sure what I'm going to do with that server yet. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, you don't need to be 60. You don't need to be 60. Oh my god, dude. Tyrannosaur with the massive raid, bro. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much, Tyrannosaur. Much love, bro. Much love. I swear, dude, Tyrannosaur, like... Man, look at all these people here. All these hardcore disciples. People ready to send it and kill Azure Ghost, man. Love to see that. I think I'm standing... I think my camera is, like, inside someone's nutsack. But, yeah, Tyrannosaur, it's so nice to have the gang back together. And I feel like... Just trying to read the room here. There's something brewing, man. There's something brewing. Like, we've all been playing the game so long. We've been through cycles of sweating it out, playing casually, leaving the game, coming back to the game, just raid logging, doing whatever. And we also did that Road to Rag event, which was really fun. And it's sometimes you don't know what you have till it's gone type of deal. So some of the people were enjoying Road to Rag in the moment, but then enough time has passed, about a year has gone by. People look back on it fondly. We realized how awesome that was, right? So a lot of people are just like, it's just the conditions are ripe for us to do something cool again with hardcore. And there's light at the end of the tunnel, guys, about getting hardcore servers and things like that. All I can say really right now is just start a character. I thought you were feeling some type of way about an Alliance Gnome. Yeah, thank you so much for that raid, Tyrannosaur. Much love, bro. Seriously, appreciate all you've done for the community and stuff. You've really stepped up in many different ways over the years, and we got to meet in TwitchCon and hang out. That was cool. Yo, Young Crazy, thank you for 15 months. HC return hype. Yup, Chonky with the Prime, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate all the support, guys. I've been playing this game a long time, man. I've been playing this game for vanilla for so long. And I really, truly just have just as much passion for it today as I did 6-7 years ago. Really don't know what it is about the game. It's really like in large part also the community and feeling like pretty attached in terms of like where we all are in life and stuff as classic Andes. But yeah, man, I'm thankful we got a couple years left. People still want to play the game. They're still interested. That likely won't always be the case. But yeah, Hardcore Holidays starting the 15th, guys. If you want to try to kill Azure Ghost, Alliance and Horde going to be a joint faction collaboration. All levels are welcome. Ampy said something cool. First of all, it's so awesome that Ampy, someone I really look up to for years, back in the private server days, like the Guild Grizzly, I was kind of a noob getting back into private servers. And the Guild Grizzly was just badass. I never was part of Grizzly, but they were like high speed. They never logged off. They were pumping the content out, and they seemed like some of the sweatiest gamers on the server. And You know, Ompy's like, I think he's done with Grizzly now, but there's a lot of people part of Grizzly. I mean, Alex was part of Grizzly for a time. Stay safe. Ompy. I remember watching Ompy's early VODs of him speedrunning Hunters and just blasting this ethereal trance music sounding like a deity. I really look up to Ompy, and he did such a good job raid leading Road to Rag, and I can't believe we did it. It was amazing, right? But like, he was burnt out, man. He was done. He was like, that was fun. I'll never do it again, though. And now he's back, doing a self-crafted run, an only crafted run, whatever they call it. So many people are back. The conditions are kind of ripe, though, man. People just miss vanilla. There's a good amount of people playing hardcore right now that they're not even so much into the one life aspect. They just miss vanilla, man. Like, they just want to play some vanilla with some people. Vanilla's actually crack. Yeah, big facts. I was an OG Grizzly through a few browsers. Really? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man. Yeah, you gonna hype up hardcore again and not even participate in the raid as an alchemist? Pathetic. I'm not sure if you're trolling, bro. But, yeah, I've never really understood that take. People felt like I needed to be in the raid or something. I'm not even sure if I was good enough to be in that raid or if my gear was good enough, man. I'm just down for the squad. I was doing my thing, trying to weather the storm and fuck with griefers back and make sure everything was going okay. But yeah, I don't regret it at all. I still felt really like, you know, part of the team. Wrath is so far removed from vanilla, it's already gotten boring for me. Nothing will beat vanilla. Yeah, it's a one life event. What's up, Benjamin? Yeah, we'll get started in a second. I don't know if we're going to be able to quest, but there's actually a lot of people here. Let's see. See if you can see the stream okay. But yeah, we're returning to form here, playing an Orc Warlock. I haven't played a Warlock in a while. What do you need? Kill boars for 10 copper worth of trash. Appreciate everybody. You know, a little dance troupe right there. Love to see it, love to see it. I haven't played a Warlock in a while. Oh, there's the guild invite. Hell yeah. We're gonna have some fun on this guy for a couple days. Turn auto loot on. Gonna have some fun on this guy for a couple days. And we're gonna roll again fresh on the 15th. And everybody is like super invited, you know. Like, let's try to make a splash. It's a good opportunity to get the numbers back up. Show Blizzard, there's some people that there's a lot of people interested in one life servers and everything. Except Val Familiars. I think I should train Immolate right now. Rested XP is probably not going to tell me to. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Yeah, we're going to train Immolate. Level 1 Warlock is like the weakest class in the game. Rank 1 Shadow Bolt is hot garbage. And having Immolate is really, really nice. It really improves things for you. How's sound, by the way? Can you guys hear me okay? Everything sound okay? Let's go this. Sound is good. What do you mean by fresh on the 15th? Yeah, we'll talk about it again in a second. All right, back to Duratar for the 9 millionth time, boys. Let's go. We're going to go Shadow Bolt into Immolate, little projectile into Instant Cast. I remember doing so many practice runs leading up to Classic in 2019, and it was so much fun, man. That was a super potent batch of Kool-Aid back then, man. Everybody was just so hyped for Classic. Doing practice runs, almost taking the game too seriously. You know what I mean? At least I was, bro. I was stressing, like, how fast am I gonna level? What are my plans? But that's kind of what I mean, though. Like, we're a few more playthroughs deeper with vanilla, and just in general. But, like, I think it's fair to say a lot of people just really don't have anything to prove anymore. They don't really have that chip on their shoulder. Like, you kind of know where you stand skill-wise in the with regard to, like, the whole player base. Like for me, like I know, I feel like I'm a pretty solid player. You know, like I've played like my whole fucking life, but I'm not like some rank 1 Andy, and I'm just vibing, bro. I don't really have anything to prove anymore. I accomplished a lot of things I wanted to accomplish in the game, and for me, it's just about kind of like passing that love for the game on. No, hitting 14 was really fun though, man. That was something I thought I'd never do. Did your shaman die? Yeah, we died in SM library a little while ago with Grace. Yeah, if you want to see the clip, it's on my YouTube channel right now. I thought it was a pretty epic clip, all things considered. I mean, that's really what you're going for. If you're going to go out, that's a pretty solid way to go out. Died in a dungeon, boots on our feet, alongside good friends. I guess we didn't really go out swinging, we went out running, but... There it is, level 2, 58 to go. Yeah, respawn hell, is that what the clip's called? Nice. Grace screaming that clip is so good. Dude, Grace is just a content machine, man. Bricked up HC, killing Sarkov. Congrats on the tag. Fair game. Fair game. Yeah, it should be fun though, man. Let's just play some classic. Let's just get in there vanilla, bro. Crank that ambience up, crank that music up. Let's get in there on the 15th. I just can't wait to be a Christmas gnome. Someone was asking if I was feeling the gnome warrior, right? And I was gonna go gnome warrior next. There's a couple things there. One, I kind of high-key want to do some dungeons with tactics. And Graze is also horde. And like those are like my homies for real, you know what I mean? Like even if some of that, like the hardcore ciphers we did in the past, right? Like, what was the hook? It was like, Graze my fucking LT like he's Fangor. And tactics was the other one. Like those are just my homies, man. Like I want to see if I can do some dungeons with them. And the thing is, if I go gnome now, I don't think I'm gonna be as excited when the gnome transponder goes live on the 15th. Like when the gnome transmogrifier goes live on the 15th, I want to be so excited to be a gnome. I'm trying to go 100% uptime with the Christmas hat. Yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, Chernobyl? Oh, we got a new Sarkoth Pog. Big F, bro, but it was an epic death. Hell yeah, I'm glad you think so. No evade spot? Yeah, I probably should have gone an evade spot. I think I watched the clip a bunch of times in hindsight. We obviously should have just fought them, right? We should have just fought the 5 mobs. It was 5v3. I think we probably could have killed them 5v3. There's a possibility more mobs would have spawned on top of us, though, because the whole dungeon was just actively respawning around us on top of us. You know what I mean? So there's a chance we did that, and then more mobs spawn on top of us, and we're just on the wrong side of the math. But that was still for sure like likely to play, right? Because I at the time I didn't realize the whole dungeon would respawn that quick. Library's not a long dungeon, and it didn't feel like we were clearing it like really slow or anything like that. So it was very surprising that the entirety of the dungeon respawned. Like, you would think that some mobs would respawn, like patrols, and like there'd just be a few. The entire dungeon respawned, which was like very like surprising. You know how we do it when we're playing hardcore? Yeah. We gotta get some hardcore music going again, dude. Got a little Christmas carol. Man, is this a dead server or what? There's no model boars up. You would think it's an actual fresh. Fresh meat. But yeah, thanks for all the support recently, guys. I mean, my channel's been pretty much completely dead for like months and months. And it truly does feel incredible to be able to come back and have people that still like watch and remember, and for hardcore to still be in a position where we can have some scale, man, get some people excited. Like, I mean, there's been people playing hardcore this whole time. Don't get me wrong, but it's just really worked out. It's like the perfect cocktail of circumstances right now. We're deep into phase 1 wrath. People are just straight raid logging. Dragonflight's out, which sounds like a bad thing, but if you look back on WoW, and I've looked back at like the Twitch game and like the content game and stuff, like weirdly, like when the new retail expansion goes live, if you double down and go classic, like it actually like works out for some reason. 100K for Xmas finally. Yeah, it's possible, man. It's possible. Can you kill Gazas to show me how it's done? Oh yeah, for sure. We're just gonna take our time on this guy. We're in no rush. We're gonna go again on the 15th. This is straight like ASMR stream. We're just gonna be just absolutely vibing. Just vibing, good conversation. Smelling every rose. I'm not gonna be doing Quillbore RP like Grays. No shot. Oh, we're just gonna be hanging out. Try to do some spicy stuff. Yo, what's up, Alda? Yeah, the shaman's dead. Died in SM a little earlier. You go enchanting to get a wand ASAP? Yeah, I go tailoring enchanting. So you're not going to Gnome at 27? I mean, it's possible. It's possible. We'll see what Tactics wants to do. I think I'll be able to catch Tactics, bro. He's a god tier leveler, but he's playing a self-crafted warrior. If I'm not able to catch Tactics, something's going wrong. I'm not doing any challenges on this guy. I think the hardcore challenge is hard enough. And I just like the normal game so much, just the normal gameplay, that it's hard for me to want to do those challenges, even if I do find them like cool on paper. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to play the game, really. As is. There's a chance for the actual hardcore holidays that I'm going to be able to duo level with Azimus, though. I don't think the Twitch people know Azimus that much. He's more of a YouTube guy. But I'm pretty sure the YouTube audience know Azimus. Like the Walt Looka hype guy. And I played with him on a lot on Everlook. We duo level together and just had a great dynamic. He was really like a lot of fun to play with. We chilled a lot. Oh my god, there it is, dude. Call Grace for days. The blessed run. Small 6-slot pouch. Killing a few Val familiars. There's a Tauren in the starting zone? What is he doing here? Is Everlook dead yet? Bro, I'm gonna keep it a $1.19 with you. There is some shit going on at Everlook, but I'm not trying to like doom the project or anything like that. I'm just kind of waiting for some shit to happen, and like, it's just I'm just a real mixed bundle of emotions with that one, man. Like, I'm all for supporting every vanilla project I played on the server. I got a 55 rogue there, like, but I don't know, bro. Kind of stun locked at the moment. We'll just see. I saw your death earlier. Sorry to see your hardware fall short. I'm glad it didn't break your spirit and you're back at it again. Oh yeah, man. We're back at it again. Thanks though, guys. Like, really, really nice. Like, for every like one like weirdo with the crazy hot take, it feels like we're surrounded in like a sea of like, you know, people who are like supportive and stuff. Just like love the game and shit. And it is a big deal too. Like, if you feel like supported and you know there's a lot of love in the chat and the community and stuff, it really is just motivates you to you know, just play the game. So I appreciate it. Don't be scared to tell your opinion on the game. They won't kill you. It's not that, man. I just don't want to, like... You got to get all sides on things first, you know what I mean? You got to get you got to get different takes on it. You don't want to speak too soon. You don't want to be impulsive. You don't want to, like, say something stupid that you regret. Like, it's just early with Everlook, so... And you got to get all sides on it, and It's really tough though, because like I was just spamming Everlook for like the past couple weeks, playing it like crazy. So I think they did a lot right, and I'm happy for the people that are playing there right now, enjoying it. Is Psalm 2 happening? Thought Blizz canceled it? Nah, they've been pretty radio silent on it, but I think they're for sure gonna do another one, man. It's just gonna take some time. Yo, almond buttered with the tier 1. Yo, thanks, man. Hi there, watching the stream. You're getting Orc rep. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. So he's going for the wolf mount, right? That's the only reason why you would want that. Psalm 2 is definitely coming. They just have intervals between the seasons. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Did the Everlook lag bother you? It was a bit rough, yeah. I think it was my own fault. I rolled Rogue on a server with massively high ping. If I was playing probably any other class, it'd be a lot more playable, but Rogue was pretty rough. Fresh Thursday. Yeah, Fresh Thursday. What are you guys going to play on the 15th, guys? This is like our 900th playthrough of vanilla. What are you guys going? Hardcore. Yeah, but you know the cool thing about this event on the 15th is, you know, for Road to Rag, right? There's only so many raid slots, and there was some toxicity in Road to Rag. Like hardcore, like we always try to like make it seem all wholesome and stuff. There was some really like, there was some heat, man. There was some drama. People were pissed. Some people really wanted raid spots. Some people were trying to obviously grief the raid or do whatever. Like it was a real mixed bag. But one of the things is people were very competitive to a fault, really, with trying to get raid spots for Road to Rag because there's only so many and everyone wanted to participate. But with this, like with Azure Ghost, like there is no, like it's open world, you know? So anybody can participate. You could be a level 20 Dwarf Priest or a level 20 Troll Priest, and you could still actually really help out with Azure Ghost. Another one, dude. Hell yeah. Because you can heal. The thing is, there's no hit with healing, right? There's no, like, you're not going to be glancing blow with heals or whatever. Like, you can still heal a level 60 just fine at a low level. And that's what Ampi said the other day. Like, it was pretty good sage wisdom. He was like, if you're a slow leveler and you want to participate, like, most likely play a healer or play a hunter. Because, like, you can still do damage as a hunter. You don't have to deal with glancing blows. Kind of just the nature of the beast with ranged physical. Or play a healer, so you can still heal. Both Alliance and Horde are both invited. We'll probably have a couple raid groups out there. And we're going to throw probably a couple hundred hardcore characters at Azure Ghosts. And you guys, the Doomers in the chat, just waiting for those hot and spicy death clips, you guys are probably going to get your day. You're probably going to get your day. Because we're very likely going to wipe. And it's going to be glorious. Ampi was showing some clips from Actual Classic of them fighting on Stalag for Azure Ghost. He was showing some clips yesterday of, it was like 3 raids all fighting for it, and the Horde ended up wiping Alliance, and they were fighting Azure Ghost. They had 2 full raids of, like, you know, geared characters, and it still took them a little while, like a minute, like a couple minutes of fighting Azure Ghost to kill it. It was like 900,000 health or something. So we're going to go up there with characters that are 2 weeks old, and just throw bodies into the meat grinder at Azure Ghost. Should be a lot of fun, though. I'm hyped, man. Buy some water. Okay. Buy a little bit. We have our imp already. Very nice. Doesn't he mass teleport people on top of him? Ice everyone sounds messy for low levels. Oh, yeah. All of that. All of that. All of that. Choose the dagger and equip it. Let's see what our imp's called. It is possible you can get an imp named Cargos. Someone sent me a screenshot of it before. See what we get. If Azure Ghost dies, how does the loot work? I don't know, dude. We got Gelrin. Where is our pet bar? Gonna have to enable it. Yeah, there it is. All right. Did your shaman die? Yeah, shaman's dead. Soft wool vest. Level 4, we can go train corruption. Beautiful, we're off to the races. What's your least played class? Least played class is probably priest or mage. Probably priest.
Go forth to victory. Strength and honor.
Corruption, and we're not going to train weakness. And blood pact. Do we want to train blood pact? Why not? Why not? We have the money for it. We got 2 bags. Doing pretty good. Yeah, feeling clean, man. Feeling clean, man. It's a good run. Good start. Considering going lock on fresh. Do you still have your 60 hardcore rogue? Yes, I have 60 hardcore rogue. I have 60 hardcore warrior. I got 2 60 hardcore hunters. And I think our whole stance on it right now is, you know, hardcore characters, new or old, whether you leveled in the early days of Bloodsail or if you're part of the new wave with this fresh, like everybody's welcome. Just a fun event. We're going to try to kill Azure Ghost, which is technically like, you know, uncharted waters for hardcore. Never. Ah, you know what? Never mind. I take that back. They did kill Azure Ghosts in Hardcore Elite. I keep forgetting. They did on Som kill Azure Ghosts, which is kind of crazy to think about that. They did so much, man. They did so much. They killed Oni, which was such a shit show in Som. If you guys remember, they made the fight just way messier. They did Oni. They did ZG. They did MC. They didn't do AQ because the gates weren't open yet. But it's unbelievable, man. We'll need to get a dot timer at some point. A little nug running action or something. I think we have nameplates on as well. Oh, dude. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I blew my load a little bit. We are looking for the crown jewel of Duratar, the dried scorpid eye. 1 silver. Did they eventually wipe on something? Oh no, man, they didn't. They didn't actually wipe on anything. They lost some players. I think Oni, they had their most casualties. I think they lost like 10 players or something during Oni. But honestly, who here played in Road to Rag? Even if you didn't get the 60. Let's see some show of hands here. That shit was so fun, man. But like, who actually played those characters? You know what I mean? Like, we're scared of losing the characters, but why? You know, after the event ended, a lot of people just didn't play those characters anymore, man. Like, you kind of just need to go, at least get, let's at least go out swinging. It'd be kind of, it's almost kind of good if we die on Azure Ghost. Was legit most fun ever. Yeah, it was really fun. 1 year ago to the day. So, what's the rule? The HC server will be on fresh? Does that also mean Bloodsail will be dead? Oh, no. We're on Bloodsail, man. We're on Bloodsail. It's not like a real fresh. Like, it's not an actual server. It's a community fresh. So it's not going to be for everybody. But, like, my business partner, he's also just, you know, a close friend and everything. His name's Brandung Media. He's done like a ton of logos for people in the WoW space, like Tips and SFan and Stay Safe, myself, and he's a goated designer. He had the whole concept and designed the whole hardcore logo and brand and everything like that. I just talked with him today. He's gonna be working on like some holiday assets for us. Talked with a few Machinima people today who can work on some funny little trailers of like, you know, Azure Ghost squishing a gnome, stuff like that. So, you know, a little icing on the cake goes a long way. Gets people hyped up. Gets people to buy into it and everything like that. Excited, man. I don't normally say this, but game volume could be louder. Yo, say less. I'm a big volume enjoyer. How's that? How's that? Are we immersed yet? Road to Rag trailer? Dude, Road to Rag trailer? The proudest thing, the proudest single piece of media I ever, you know, played a role in creating. That shit was so touching, man. Like, it was made by Platinum WoW. Goated Machinima guy. And we had Kevin Jordan narrating it. It was just amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yo, Apricot. Good to see you, fam. Did I hear that right? When the fresh starts for Azure Ghost, even if you're not fresh, you can join in as long as you're doing HC run. Yeah. It's not that serious. Like, it's not like going to be as ambitious of a project as Road Drag. It's a fun holiday thing. I'm hoping we can get a charity going. I reached out to a few people today. We did this thing where everybody had like an overlay that they could run on their stream. Or like it was what is it called? Like a browser source. And it would pop up this overlay and everybody could raise money from all their streams and stuff like that. We raised it for like pancreatic cancer last time. It just made the whole thing kind of like more wholesome. It was nice. It might be kind of last minute, but we'll try to do something like that. Try to get some actual programming, like some people can do some game shows. Like hopefully Chicken Basket, who's playing again, he did this Jeopardy, hardcore Jeopardy last time. We'll see if we can get some stuff like that going. I don't know if I want to roll Druid again or a new class. Yeah, I mean, I still look at that character creation screen like 20 years later and I still don't know what to play. I'll still sit there for like half an hour. Dang, they just made me think I haven't seen Kevin Jordan in a hot minute. I know, man. I hope he's been good. Same with Baba Share Show, too. Those guys were big hardcore enjoyers. If they ever do Vanilla Plus, I wish they would do playable ogres. Yeah. I like those more monstrous races that aren't so like cutesy and pretty. I mean, everybody has their own, you know, taste and stuff, but stuff like Nagas and ogres would be kind of cool. I miss Baba, what a legend. Yeah, I mean, that's the most starstruck I've ever been in my life, meeting those guys. John Stats, Kevin Jordan, Baba Share Show. That was unbelievable. Unbelievably cool. You need to meet the person who made all the talents and all the classes. In, like, the best game of all time. Holy shit. Should set up some kind of point system for dungeons, world bosses. Yeah, I mean, if you guys remember, we did that fantasy draft for Road to Rag. It is a little tricky to set up, but it's Google spreadsheets that power it ultimately, that feed the data in. So it's not too bad. I was thinking like maybe we could get some kind of fantasy draft going again, or yeah, I mean, even you guys just watching right now, if you have the skills, if you have the motivation, if you want to make a trailer. If you want to just make something nice for the community to enjoy, go for it, man. Go for it. Hardcore's always been like that, like kind of an open platform. And people do their own thing, make their own art assets, kind of just make the run their own. On Friday, we had this podcast in the hardcore community called F's in the Chat, which has kind of died out because this add-on has been amazing. And by the way, I'll show the add-on. There's always a few new people. Who have no idea what's going on and they're, what the hell is that? What kind of cult did I just walk into? But here's our add-on. It's been through a few revisions. We have a whole achievement system, automatic achievement tracking. There's a bunch of cool achievements. You can the accountability for a character is done via the string. But before all that, like, you had to just record. So we had tons of death clips and highlights, and now we don't anymore. It's bone dry. There's really nothing. But on Friday, we're gonna do an F's in the chat, and I think we're just gonna go over all like the super top 10 highlights and death clips from the over the last 3 years. Do like a Sports Center, ESPN highlight reel. Just go the absolute all-time craziest things that ever happened. And that should be a lot of fun. Here's a cool death clip of a shaman dying in SM I saw. Yeah. Elibra's wipe. Yo, it's fucking Stay Safe. What up, dude? Yo, can we get some 07s for big Stay Safe? Stay Safe, kind of a low-key hardcore enjoyer, man. He was there. He's been in the community for a while, man. He even did duo leveling with his wife. We get a little 07 for one of the OGs. Been here from the jump, brother. I've had some good times, man. I've had some good times. Did he make it into Ragnaros? Stay Safe? Hell yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? Dude, I had my doubts. I had my doubts, bro. I thought maybe Stay Safe was kind of Papega Warlock or something, content creator, and maybe he's not actually like a really good gamer, blah, 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 blah. Everyone is skeptical, right? That dude, you can't say shit to Stay Safe. Stay Safe has achieved everything, bro. Like, he's been in the arena quite a bit. He fucking, like, one-shotted the Warlock. Did Maradon Princess run on Warlock? Do you guys remember that? He did a Princess run? You know what kind of bollocks you must have to do a Princess run on hardcore? When that's all your content. Everything is riding on that. Like, we had Road to Rag. Like, that was it for, like, months. Craig carried? Nah, dude. He did a Princess run. I couldn't believe it. There's that one clip where he was in BRD, and he straight went Bankai. He Bankai, went Super Saiyan, and he like salvage, just went into a higher plane for a second in BRD and salvaged this horribly scuffed situation. If somebody has the clip, man, I don't know if someone can go find it. That was one of the most goated clips of all time. It was just like massive Warlock finesse, fully dialed in, fully bricked up, like plugged into the Matrix type shit, like chain seducing something, fearing something, like CCing like 5 mobs. And this is right in the deep in Blackrock depths, like, though, you know those packs with the medics, and they have the sergeants or something. They're like really strong. Like, there's weak mobs in BRD, and then there's like these packs that are just built diff, like right by the Fire Lord, the Golem guy. They pulled like 2 or 3 packs of those as a 5-man and salvaged it. Was crazy. I gotta watch that again. Oh, we gotta turn this in. Okay. Yeah, entered a battle trance to save the boys. 100%. 100%. Usually highlights are not that exciting in hardcore comparatively to death clips, right? But there's a couple, man. There's a couple highlights that are truly sicko mode to watch. They're really good. Just watch the R2R trailer. Damn, it's so good. Yeah, I'd encourage you guys. I think it's kind of slept on, that R2R trailer. There's like 70k views on it, which is not that much in the grand scheme of things, you know. I thought there was even going to be a lot more. I really think Platinum did an incredible job with that. We have the original game designer voicing it over. It was so awesome. And it highlights like the essence of vanilla. If you watch that trailer, all the key dungeons, yo, is Platinum in here? No way. Is he lurking? Is he lurking? If you add somebody, I'm super boomed out. If you add somebody, that means they're here. Must be, dude. Must be. Lurking. Oh shit. There he is. There he is. What's up, brother? Yeah, man. Good to see you, bro. I love that trailer, even to stay Platinum. You did such a good job with that.
For the Horde.
There it is, boys. Level 5. 55 to go. We're back on our feet. 2 pouches.
Speak, friend. What do you need?
Vendor up a little bit. We got our tactical apples here.
Go forth to
A staple of the Durtar experience. Yeah, good to see you, Tactic. Good to see you, Platinum. I mean, yeah, I don't know if you have any interest, Platinum. I know you're a busy guy and all, but it's gonna be fun. Fresh event on the 15th. We're just gonna be hitting some air, leveling up, and we're gonna throw our characters at Azure Ghosts and die a glorious death in battle. Yeah, the shaman passed away earlier in SM. The clip's on my YouTube. Maybe I'm a retail Andy now. Oh no, we lost him, boys. We lost him. We lost him. We lost him, man. You hate to see it. No, I'm just kidding. But what's the official classic Andy take though, guys? Like, can you be earnestly into retail and classic at the same time and just is that a thing, man? Like, I'm kind of an all in, all out type of guy. Like, I know a lot of people are having fun with retail. I'm trying it. Yeah. Yo, BMNJ, thank you for the sub, bro. Gifted it to Bricked Up. I'm raid logging in Wrath and leveling in retail for the first time ever. Let's all give a rating. I'm not even going to give one because I don't even really have a take on it because I didn't play it that much. Out of 10 so far. Dragonflight. Go! Let's see. How many times have you leveled in the starting zone? Yo, what's up, Paige? Don't think I don't remember you, Paige. That's a Scarum boy right there. That's an Invictus lad. Good to see you, brother. I don't know, man. How many times? How many characters? What would be my total slash blade in World of Warcraft? I don't even want to know, dude. It's probably... I honestly... I truly don't want to know. It's like knowing how you're going to die or something. Like, I just don't want to know. It's like the dark arts. I don't want to know how much time I put into this game. It would just terrify me. 9 out of 10. Solid 9. Give it a Keck W out of 10. Little Keck W. So far, solid 4. Best since Mop. And probably the finish of the Apples quest blindfolded at this point. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm working my way up to that point where I can just... I wonder how far you could get. You know, that would be some content, man. How far could you get in Classic WoW? Blindfolded. Blindfolded. You would have to have a little bit of help, though, right? Like, maybe you could just set up your keybinds or something first. Maybe not, dude. You could maybe do it and just guess where stuff is in the spellbook. You might be able to click around on your interface and eventually hear the noise, right? Yo, honestly, just straight blindfolded. No help, no add-ons. I think you could get pretty far, dude. I remember watching... No, I'm not saying I should do it. It doesn't sound fun, but I'm just saying, like, I think if you really had to, you could get pretty far. I remember Stacy was... This was a long time ago. There was this site that existed, and it would just show you a tiny little... It was like a tiny little screenshot of somewhere in the world, right? And you'd have to guess where it is. You'd have to drop a pin on a map and guess exactly where that location is. And it was shocking. Like you can actually... We're so nerdy, man, that a lot of us can just guess where a location is on the map with insane precision based on just the smallest little screenshot. GeoGuessr. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it makes me think, you know, if you had to play totally blindfolded, you probably could. In theory, I could see getting through all of their tribe based on the sound of mobs in combat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see it too. I think mage can get the 60 that way. Yeah, probably easier than melee classes. Kill your Rogbane Shadow. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy at this point. Like, every piece of the map and every zone, you probably have a bunch of memories about. Hey man, what's the best class to play if you are starting the game? If you're starting Vanilla WoW, the best class to play for the best experience, quality of life, ease of leveling, hooking you into the game. Let me think here. If you are brand new to Vanilla, I don't think it's Warlock. Warlock's a little bit confusing, right? With the pet management and stuff like that. Warrior is pretty sick. But for a complete newbie, like, aren't they just gonna feed? Complete noob is gonna just feed and maybe just die too much on Warrior. It might be like, right? I could see people trying Warrior and WoW for the first time and they just don't like it. They get frustrated. Let me think. Rogue might be a little easier than Warrior. Ooh, Shaman. It might be Shaman, man. It's kind of a melee class. You have a heal. They're really strong in the early game. It's possible it's Shaman. Paladin? Oh, dude, Paladin's pretty chill, too, honestly. Paladin's pretty chill. You can heal. Yeah. It could be Paladin or Shaman, honestly. Hunter by far. Thing is, if you're a complete noob, you might get frustrated, man, with the dead zone and everything. Mobs up in your face, you pull a couple mobs, you can't do shit. Then you have to manage and micro the pet around, and you just kind of have no idea what's happening. I'm just thinking for a complete noob, you know. I think Paladin or Shaman. I think that's final answer. Mage is pretty chill too, in that it's pretty plug and play. Like, it's pretty hard to fuck Mage up. But I don't know. Did any of you guys go Mage first character, or did that really draw you in and make you fall in love with the game? Maybe, dude, maybe. You just don't like get to experience weapon progression that much. I mean, Mage is pretty iconic though. Polymorph, making food and stuff. My first character was a mage. I ended up a warrior enjoyer. Yeah, I could see. I think Shaman or Paladin. If you're a noob, Horde, go Shaman. If you're Alliance, go Paladin. Final answer. Totems are pretty simplistic. Paladin first character also nice, yeah. I mean, some of you guys, we're probably getting up to the age, right, where a lot of you guys have kids now that are like, you know, can play WoW and stuff. That's pretty hype. I'm not quite there yet, but I look forward to the day. We're just grinding to 1680. I'll be 51 soon. Hell yeah, dude. Right on, bro. Honestly think, like, people should, I mean, you're gonna be, like, you know, we're all getting older, but you're just gonna blink twice and be there. We should be all for it, man. Just whatever age you are. Whatever age you are, just, if you're playing games, having a good time. That's the future, right? Like, we're like the first gamers. Or what am I trying to say? We're like the last... We're probably the last generation where, like, it's almost like looked down upon to play games and stuff, I would imagine. That's already kind of like died out. I had guildies back in the day make the kids farm mats on their characters. Punishment? Damn, that's big brain. We changed that culture ourselves. Yeah, true. True. Our parents gave us so much shit playing WoW. Yo, type of one in the chat if your parents gave you so much shit for playing WoW. You're fucking sneaking game time, bro. Going to buy the physical cards at the store. Games in general. Yo. Are we gonna give our kids the same amount of shit? I don't think I could in good conscience. No way, man. No way. I'd probably be like... I'd probably be supporting them a little too much, man, to be honest with you. Oh, man. 100% have you listened to their music? Some of the really popular kids at my high school ragged on WoW. A few later, I got a few of them to play, and we played for years. Bro, I was just a little bit of like a jock in school. I wasn't like a super cool kid. Like I'm not like some like Giga Chad, like very like handsome dude or whatever. But like I played like a lot of sports, right? Played like tennis and football and soccer and all the things, right? And that was kind of a weird thing. Like there were actually a lot of like kind of jock type kids, even back in the day, that played WoW, but it was low key. It was really low key. Like you wouldn't admit it. And it was kind of like a secret like badge of camaraderie that you guys played WoW and shit. Like I would like, you know, like you're on like the varsity tennis team, and then you're like, yo, you play WoW? You know, what server you play on, man? Oh, Skull Crusher? Oh, nice. What class are you? All right, we're Hearthen. My entire football team played WoW in 2005, 2006. Hell yeah, that's badass. All right, turn this in. I remember buying game time cards with the coins I snagged from my dad's dresser. That's based. Yeah. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, those are crazy times, right? Installing the game on physical CDs. Bro, we were there for all of it. All this crazy technology we have, I feel like it's just come such a far way. I wonder if it's going to keep increasing at that same rate. Or are we pretty capped out? Like, I caught the very tail end of floppy disks and cassettes. You know what I mean? I'm a 90s baby. So it's like, I don't know if it's going to keep going at that rate. But it felt like we came a long way. Like, from dial-up, from AIM, from Zanga profiles, MSN Messenger, all that. MySpace. I don't know if it's going to keep going at that same rate, man. It's almost like with graphics in games. Oh, I need to brand. You know how graphics in games, they that's the thing. Like, we were there for the big upgrades in graphics. Now graphics don't get that much better. It's like small little refinements. Dude, fucking Zanga, so good. Oh yeah, dude. Zanga. I was in 6th grade when Zanga came out. I remember everybody had their little profile with a different song playing. Like, you would hit their profile and play some emo music. Alright, life tap. Okay, we're in there. We're basically basically in the end game now. We got life tap. Let's go. It's funny we level a Warlock. Stay safe appears. I just need vanilla HC with Unreal Engine and I'm set, man. I'm telling you, when some of us amass our fortunes, we got to get together. Like, actually DM me if you're down for this. Let's all amass our fortunes and let's start like a venture capital group called like BlackRock Mountain Capital. And let's fucking put together some purely for passion, not even for profit. Just make like remake vanilla WoW, Unreal Engine, voice over all the fucking quests. Like, not even change it, dude. Just reimagine it, you know? And like, hopefully we just have so much like capital and stuff that even if like Blizzard gets mad, we can just kind of, I don't know, dude. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, we just got to do it. Sometimes you just got to do it, and then people, then, you know, maybe they get excited and they want to redo it. You just got to do it, man. You just got to send it, bro. I just want to voice act as an orc. Let's just do it. Let's just reimagine. You know the crazy thing about it is, though? If we did that, there's a chance that if we toiled for 3 years trying to reimagine Vanilla WoW, make it an Unreal Engine, voice acting, what else could you do?
What do you
Everything, right? There is a chance that after 3 years of pumping massive hours and millions of dollars into it, it's legit worse than the game we're playing right now. No cap. It might be worse than this. This shit is just so charming. There's something about it, you know. It could look like some kind of like Clown Fiesta. What server is the hardcore mode on? We're on Bloodsail Buccaneers, NA era server.
What you want? Be seeing.
Would it be TOS for people to do an add-on though that just had voice acting for the quests? But you'd have to get the best of the best. Like, it would be really cringe if it was just us, like amateurs doing it. You'd have to get the S tier. Like, you'd have to get the people that are doing the Disney movies to do the trolls. Like, get the really expensive voice actors. Kind of cool, man. I'd try it. Give it a shot. Practical prey. Yeah, Bellular tried to do it and got taken down by Blizz. Really? Bellular. You know what I want for Christmas, boys? I was telling Grays about this. I really want to try it. Has anybody here tried playing WoW on a Steam Deck? I saw a Scotty J video, and ever since then, I've just been down bad. I gotta try it. I don't want WoW on mobile, obviously, but I kind of want WoW on mobile in a way. Just not like actually supported, just on Steam Deck, man. I gotta try it. WoW on the go is the best thing ever. Have you tried it, Bryson? Run down the beach, killing as many brawlers and makaras. WoW is going to be on console soon, I bet. I mean, it's possible, man. Microsoft picking it up, could be on Game Pass. But even just looking at Classic compared to the 112 client, I would love to talk with a developer and engineer or something at WoW Classic and ask them if they did, what changes they made to the actual client compared to the one in 2004. So they changed the water, right? And now the water looks stunning compared to the old water. I could play with the old water. It's totally playable. It's cool in its own way. But the new water, stunning. They added ray tracing. There must be other things that they did. And I'd love to know what those are. Because I do think the game looks good. Wasn't it based off the Legion documentary? I'd watch a WoW Classic developer documentary. Dude, there just needs to be more documentaries about WoW Classic. I don't think there are any right now. There's a Mad Season one, which I've watched like twice. But yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh, Makara. Would be cool to get a controller supported version. There is that already. It's called console port. I think some people play on a controller unironically right now just for fun. I think for leveling, it's totally chill and fine. Imagine being able to play WoW even just on a TV. Just in bed. Just sprawled out. DoorDash in one hand. Controller in the other. And you're just pressing auto shot, moving around as a... Yeah, dude, I'm with it. I'm with it. I used to be a software engineer. Love to hear about their thoughts on WoW early days. Yeah, same. 145 people? No way, dude. Let me see. Damn, on a Monday? How many's on Alliance right now? Guys, we need more reinforcements. There's like 800 people watching total. We need more reinforcements, even if it's just for today. Come through. Bloodsail era. The water is fine. playing vanilla. We're vibing. Downloading Era right now. Attaboy. 83 on Alliance, 145 on Horde. Apparently, any EU gamers in the house? Apparently, the EU server, Hydraxian Waterlords, was completely dead, like just complete flatline, zero pulse, nobody playing on it. The remaining EU hardcore people went to play Wrath. It's starting back up again. They had like 30 people online earlier. Kind of dope. So there is something on for EU gamers right now. It's building back up. Two online now? Okay, it's a little rough, but you guys can get it going again, I believe. Happy B-Day, Cargos? What? It's not my birthday yet. 17th is my birthday. Thank you very much for the 200 bits, though, I forgot. Appreciate it. Everyone wants vanilla or vanilla plus now. I think the hype is real for no reason, honestly. Yeah, do you guys feel it too, right? Something's going on. Something's going on. If I had to guess, it's just Wrath is in phase 1, deep into phase 1. And people are just fiending to play some vanilla, man. Even just look at Everlook right now. Popping off as well. Yo, Badox002 with the Prime. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome aboard. Did you get double presents because your B-Day is close to Christmas, or did you just get B-Day presents? No, I only got solo. My wife's looking at me right now saying double, but no shot that's true. I always got maybe I got double from my wife because she's a sweetheart, but just in my childhood growing up, they vertically integrated. Okay, we need... Got those phase 1 blues. What up, Filthy? Good to see you, man. Been a minute. Thoughts on the death today? I'm not too phased by it. It sucks. Obviously, I was having a good time on the Shaman. The worst part about that death on the Shaman is that I won't be able to try Ellie. I was looking forward to that. I wanted to see how it was 40 plus. You guys were hyping it up, making it seem really fun. Once you get, elemental mastery and all that, and I've always been on the receiving ends of the Shaman's Wrath in vanilla. I ranked to 14 recently on Som, and I was just getting one-shotted by them every BG. It was very fun. I would like to do the one-shotting, but wasn't in the cards. Reach the end of the beach. Man. Is this really a dead server? Look at all this. I'm trying to do Solvent Spirit. There's like 4 people out here doing the same quest. Love to see it, though. Really love to see it. Damn, one shot even without elemental mastery batching. Oof. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were one-shotting people on Som. It was crazy. There was these 2 pre-mades we kept going up against. This Jawless pre-made and the Ghostface pre-made. On Som. They were playing on Jam Gabar. Jam Gabar had like 1.2 or 1.4 million honor caps. Absolutely, like, insane. Like, you're probably playing 18 hours a day, every day, in order to achieve that, and winning every single BG. And their elemental shamans were the stuff of nightmares. Anytime you wanted to interact with their character at all, first global, lip, then they just proceed to just casually one-shot you. What class you go 14 on? Oh, it was on Warrior. Human. Bald human warrior. Good times. Bald, goofy, human, body type, 1 warrior. Chain lightning? Yeah, dude. Shamans are no joke. It, like... I feel like people were sleeping on them. Thinking that it was a bit of a meme. Ellie? Not a meme at all. It actually has my vote for the strongest class in PvP in vanilla. Yo! That guy just die? Maybe not. I would have seen it in guild chat. I love warrior class in vanilla. Am I a normal person? Oh yeah, dude. Warrior in vanilla. Are you kidding me, dude? World buffs, SGC, every stage, man. Whether you're rocking double Dollarins or you got some edgies on and you're using some. I guess it depends on what race you are, but those Warglaives from ZG, Brutality Blades, Kroll Blades, CTS, Viscag, dude, all the weapons, the sicko items, dude, Diamond Flask set. Oh man, you're a perfectly normal person. That class is goated. What about Soul Link? Cressel? Yeah. I'm not sure I'm gonna level. I don't know if we'll even get there by the 15th. We're just taking it easy, man. But yeah, I'd probably go SL at like 45 if we get up there. If you could be a race and class from vanilla IRL, what would you be? From vanilla IRL. It just doesn't make sense though. That doesn't make sense. Like, we'd have to be transported into that world. Like, you're saying I could be an elf right now in real life? It would have to be like, if you were in this world, what would you be? I'd be whatever race is immortal. If that's the thing. I think it's elves, right? But straight up looks, I think Orc's the best, man. Male Orc, kick a shed. Like, I love the way this actual character looks right here. The face is looking just... It's just a high T face right there. And we're going a little zoomed in. Female Night Elf. Is that the face you used on Scarum? Oh yeah, this is it, man. This is it. That's my Scarum lock. And I haven't touched lock since then. Really. Yo, Winky with the raid. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, Winky. I appreciate you, brother. It's kind of like a dream, Winky. Are we really back, dude? Are we getting the gang back together for a little reunion tour? Is this really happening? Hardcore round 3? What round is it? Kind of crazy, man. My lock is dead, bro. Winky's been doing a no-hit run in a while. Oh, 26 went down. 26. What'd he die to? 26. Hail, the victorious dead. Look at all these Fs, man. Look at all of them. Or even... I can't even see what he died to. It's too far up. Too many Fs, man. Community too poppin'. Tisco the Shaman has died 26 Hillsbrad football to a Hillsbrad peasant. His last words were, "I'd buff you all day if I could, lol." Yeah, hate to see it. What a nice guy, man. Gone too soon. Yeah, hate to see it. Yo, Mateo, thank you for the Prime, brother. 2 months? Thank you for that Prime. I'll donate the proceeds to Discard. Yeah, I mean, we all know what happened there, right? Hillsbrad dying to a peasant. We can kind of just do the math with that one. That place is, Yep, after you, sir. You know, after you, man. After you. Actually, I don't think it disappears, though. Yeah, it does for a second. After you, sir. After you, good sir. We're very courteous. Yo, what up, Nova? Good to see you, man. The Feels Bad Foothills. That is the #1 most dangerous zone in the entire game in hardcore. Hillsbrad. Whether you're Alliance or Horde, it's the same. You got the Alterac Valley places that you can just like AFK numlock walk into. You got the roads, which bait you because you want to take the roads like a normal civilized person, and then you get clapped by the guards, either South Shore or Terran Mill. You got the Hillsbrad Fields. You got that Cave of Doom. Argo's very polite. That's why Graze is still alive. Check disc. Okay. Checking disc. Oh, I just talked with Brandon a second ago, Calamity. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it in a second here. I'll mute stream for a second and try to call him. Oh shit, the classic hardcore community is still going strong. Yes, sir. We're back. I mean, I don't want to say that, bro. Like, people were still playing this whole time, but you know what I mean? A lot of us are coming back. Doing another push. Fighting the good fight in hopes that we can get a hardcore server. How sick would that be? I just know a lot of you are watching right now. And there's no way you're going to go play make-believe and play hardcore right now with, like, you know, a community rule set. But if there was a server, and for real, no cap on a stack on God fire emoji, your character got deleted when you died, you guys would be playing. You guys would be all over it. Shit, what server I'd be down to join in the leveling fun? We are on Bloodsail Buccaneers era NA. This fire, for some reason, deals massive damage. If you're actually multi-lifing and you want to skip back to Senjin, you stand here. 25 a tick. Ticks every second. You're inspiring me to get back on it right now, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, dude. I thought you would have rerolled Ally after the Shaman death. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, Nova. Like, when the Gnome when the Christmas event drops on the 15th, I want to be so excited to jump in that Gnome transponder and be a Gnome. And if I roll Gnome now, and I'm playing Ally for the next 10 days, right? And I'm just going from Gnome to Gnome. It's just not gonna be as exciting for me personally. And also, like, my boy Tactics is playing right now. Graze is on Horde. There's a few people on Horde. Like, Ampi, I think Ampi rerolled Horde as well. He has, like, a 20-something warrior. And I think I can catch those guys so we can do dungeons and stuff for the next 10 days. Yeah. Any EU vanilla server that's popping off. Just to play normal vanilla, there is one. I always forget the name of it. It's like, it's not Gehenna. I think it's Firemaw. But, like, there's, like, a vanilla version of Firemaw. What's the Christmas event? Yeah, I'll explain it again real quick for some of the new people. So on the 15th, that's in 10 days, the hardcore community is organizing a community fresh, and that's kicking off our hardcore holidays event. The hardcore holidays event will last until the 1st of January or so, and pretty much we're gonna kick off together. I'll start a bunch of new characters, Alliance and Horde. There's going to be a lot of programming, people raiding each other, hosting each other, kind of like the good old days. Just lots of stuff for you guys to enjoy just on Twitch and YouTube, right? Like, even if you're not playing in it, it should be fun to just spectate. People hosting each other, doing little game shows and stuff like that. And then on the 1st, for people who want to and are okay with losing their characters, we're going to go try to kill Azure Ghost, the world boss. And we're going to throw hundreds of hardcore characters into the meat grinder at Azure Ghost and try to kill it. And the blue balls you guys have felt during Road to Rag, just praying low-key for that raid wipe on Ragnaros, you're probably going to see it. Just being realistic here. You're probably going to actually get to see a raid wipe in hardcore. A full, maybe like a multiple raid wipe. Like, there might just be 200 characters dead. We're gonna make a little noise with that. Most people will be low level, probably, yeah. I mean, in 2 weeks, there's not gonna be a lot of 60s. There's always gonna be some Giga Sweaties that just have a lot of time on their hands. Most people won't be 60. We'll have some of the 60s from, you know, over the years. People want to jump on those and play on those characters. Yeah. I hope Peyo is down for that fresh hardcore. He might be. It's possible, dude. Like, he's a big vanilla guy for sure. If I had to guess, He probably would want to, but it might be like bad for his views and stuff because he's got to do like Dragonflight and other stuff. But I know he would want to do it. Pretty good. Peyo did hardcore before. Actually, Peyo was really enjoying it. The problem with Peyo is he's like such a big streamer that he gets griefed a lot, you know? So he was having like infernals dropped on him and shit. It just feels really bad. I'm wanting to play around with HC, maybe something human. Do it up, bro. I mean, this add-on makes it pretty legit. We're like halfway there with this thing. If you don't know what this does, it just download it. That's all you gotta do. Just download the add-on and play. It's pretty plug and play. That's about it. Same add-on. It's been updated quite a couple times. The Voidwalker quest. What happened, Winky? Oh yeah, I forgot what I was saying about the no-hit runs. That's been a thing that's becoming more popular in the hardcore community, guys. You guys know what no-hit runs are? It's not really even a WoW term. It's mainly a Dark Souls term, I think. Like no-hit Jerome. Where you have to beat the whole game without getting hit. People are doing that on WoW now. Trying to take 0 damage. Delete your character if you take even 1 damage. And there was a guy who actually got to like level 50. How? I don't know. Well, he was a mage, right? So like he had like mana shield and water ice barrier. That stuff doesn't count because you're not taking damage. You know, the damage is being absorbed. But if you fall and take like 1 damage, right? Like you delete your character instantly. That's how much people love vanilla. Like they're just coming up with any weird reason to play the game. They're just making up strange reasons, anything they can think of, just so they have an excuse to play vanilla because it's so goated. Elevator is monk ass. Yeah. Yeah, he got to like level 50 something. He died in Silithus. Static size at 58. He got to 59? Did he really? You're telling me that he got to 59 no hit and died. That is... No wonder he quit, man. No wonder he took some time away from the game. No cap. Makes sense. I missed static streams. Where is he? I just had a call with him the other day. I think he might be coming back for this, man. It's possible. I think he got his PhD already. He's done with all that. I was just on a call with him like 2 days ago. He made an add-on too that I don't know where to download it from. I tried to find it on CurseForge. It's called Captain Static's Treasure Hunting or something, and it shows the locations of some treasure chests and hidden vendors and stuff like that. It's mainly made for hardcore people. Okay, that guy's got that one. Yo, Mikey Lavelli, thank you for the prime, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. 700 people just casually watching Classic Era in 2023. Love to see it. Love to see it. 300 on YouTube. Man, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. December 15th, boys. Let's make some noise. What do you think are the hardest and easiest HC classes to level? It depends, man. It depends. It depends what you mean by hard. It really depends. If I'm factoring in like difficulty, I really think like fun is a real factor. Fun is a real factor, right? If a class is not that fun or it gets tiring to play, at a certain point, either because you have no weapons or whatever. Like, I actually think that's a legitimate factor. I mean, the easy answer to say is Warrior. Warrior is the hardest. But maybe it's just me, but Warrior is just so fun to play in vanilla. It just feels so good. It feels like you're the underdog. I have so much fun playing a Warrior in vanilla, even though it's the hardest. You feel me? So that makes me think like maybe Warrior isn't the hardest. Warrior is just such a vibe in vanilla. You know, what class would it be like you played that class and it feels like you're pulling teeth? For me, it's probably Priest. It would feel like pulling teeth to play Priest. Maybe I could get into it, you know what I mean? And God bless all the Priest players out there that are out there just, you know, doing that. What do you mean, brother? I don't know, dude. I'm just not built for it, I guess. I don't know. Priest is like would be like pulling teeth for me. Warrior soul leveling is like pulling teeth. Yeah. It just, I mean, I guess that's the beautiful thing about Classic, right? Like, people are just, they like different classes. Yeah, Winky, for example, hates Warrior. For him, that's like the least fun class. It's like pulling teeth. I'm a big sweeping strikes, whirlwind, cleave enjoyer. And even if I can't heal myself at all and I'm paper mache, when you get a beefy two-hander and you sweeping strikes, whirlwind, cleave some mobs and they just evaporate before your very eyes, that's a pretty nice feeling. Paladin, the only thing about Paladin is Alliance weapon progression after you get Bonebiter and SM is pretty much non-existent. So you either got to do something to spice it up at that point, go prot or something, or you're just using Bonebiter all the way to 60 pretty much, or you get lucky and get like a drop in a dungeon. So, yo bro, can I ask, oh, first time in the chat, can I ask why you like vanish, don't stream for ages, then just come back and stream loads? No hate, love the streams. No, it's a legit question, man. It's a legit question. I was answering this a little bit earlier. I really do think that's pretty normal though. Like, streamers are kind of inconsistent, most of them. Some of them like stay safe and payo. They're just built diff. They just love it. They lean into the go live button. They wake up every morning and just fully bricked up, ready for stream, ready to go. Like, can't wait. Just all about it. But most people, it comes and goes, the passion, you know what I mean, to do it. And there's not really explaining it. I know a lot of creators that struggle with, like, you know, even mental health and stuff, like issues like that. I wouldn't really put myself in that boat, but for me, like, it's just a combination of things. Like, you just don't feel like it a lot of the time. And like I said, I've been working on like some business stuff, but just is what it is, man. Yo, what up, Spence? The real question is when you're dropping the next single. Hey, maybe soon, bro. First Miss Cypher, Nova. Leave Kokar base, grind mobs to Razor Hill. Alright. But I didn't even think I'd be streaming as much as I am right now. For me, it was kind of watching Grays get back into hardcore, seeing Nom, some of the people streaming hardcore and just getting a sense of that like community vibe again that was kind of drawing me in. And I sort of reached that point. Hardcore for me becomes really appealing when you get a little bit sick of the meta, if that makes sense. Like, you're just a little bit toasted on it. And because sometimes you really just want to enjoy metagaming. Metagaming is fun. Trying to bin max, trying to pump, trying to improve your high score on the Lumberjack website. It's quite fun. And sometimes you're all about it. And then you can get a little bit burned out of that, and hardcore is like really perfect during that time. How do you choose what class is next? I used to like do a poll for the chat and have the chat decide, but then sometimes you can find yourself in a position where you're playing a class and you're just not feeling it, but you're doing it just because it was because of the poll. So for me, I just roll whatever I'm feeling. I was thinking long and hard about it, whether I want to go Hunter or Warlock. I was feeling a pet class, and I thought to myself, man, I haven't leveled a Warlock in forever. And it's just straight autopilot. I still remember the first time we were on the classic beta 2019, and I came out here and I summoned my imp, and I was right here at this Kulturas area. And usually your imp is on private server, your imp is really strong. It can take a huge beating and it can kind of tank for you. And I remember coming out here and the imp was just getting two-shot, and I was so shocked that that was the case, that was the real value of the imp, like armor and health. What do you think is the most boring hardcore class? It's kind of like what I said before, bro. It's probably priest. Maybe I need to give priest a chance. I was hating on rogues massively for the longest time. If you followed my channel for a while, like I was a big rogue hater. But now I like rogues. They're pretty cool. Priest is so good at leveling, though. Yeah, it's pretty chill. The wand progression. Getting the gravestone scepter. Oh. We can get the gravestone scepter on this guy. I can't hear that music. I'll resub again. I feel you, dude. There's a few people out there listening right now, haven't played WoW in like half a year. They're finally getting caught up in life, getting a promotion at work, productivity soaring, getting married, getting a new job. Things are going good. They're turning it around. And they decide to click on a random Twitch stream. And they hear that ballad of Durotar. And their life goes into an immense downward spiral. That's happening. It's beautiful. I used to think priest was wand or die. Then I saw Gnome do it right, skip wands. Gnome is on some shit. There is no way you level priest without wand. I mean, I respect Gnome immensely. He has 19 hardcore challenges completed. But how, in good conscience, do you level priest without wand spec? What type of advanced copium isolate must you be boofing to go no wand priest? How, dude? I can't understand. I gotta see it. I gotta see it to believe it. I gotta see it. Just straight spells. Sounds like an achievement, man. Still feels like yesterday we found out about the skip. You don't have to walk all the way around the fence. Oh yeah, there it is. That's how I played it as a kid, no wand. I'm doing all 3 priest achievements. What are they only? What is it? Why wand when you can smite again? Why wand when mind flay is better damage? Is it though? I'm pretty sure rank 1 mind flay is hot garbage. I think it's like really bad damage. Like it gets good at like rank 3 or something. I just gotta see it to believe it. I mean, I like that he's finding a different way to play it, you know, and he's completed the challenge on priest, so I mean, the results are in the pudding, you know what I mean, if he did it. Yo, a lot of people first-time chatters today. That's so awesome, yo. If you have a second and you can tab over for a second, make sure you're followed. Just starting to get back into streaming a little bit. For the horde. See where this all goes. Buy as much level 5 drink as you can. What are you looking for? Alright. 10. That's all I can afford right now. 10 ice cold milk. Go forth, victory. Are we gonna be a cooking, Andy? Are we gonna do it? You kind of have to make the choice early. You're all in or you're all out. Are we cooking? Because if we're cooking, we're saving all the stingers. We're taking a big hit on inventory. Are we about to whip up that work? Cook? Yes? Okay. Oh! We had a dry scorpion eye. Oh, the blessed jewel of Duratar, 95 copper. The road to financial freedom.
Be safe.
Nice, man. Okay, we'll cook up. We'll cook up. Let me show you one cool thing from this guy right here. This item right here. This is what I mean. This is one of the reasons why I love Vanilla WoW so much. That every zone, even the starting zones, have stuff in it, consumables, items, food, that legit impacts end gameplay on the PvE or PvP front. And look at this. Duratar. I'm level 7. And you can... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm level 7. And the materials I'm collecting right now can help me at level 60. And it's because of this recipe. Scorpion Surprise. Hey, some of you guys played on Henhouse and stuff like pre-classic. Like, you can still see it though. Yeah, the overlay's covering it. You can still see it though. It's called Scorpion Surprise. You guys know what this does, right? It's an interesting food item. It takes a scorpion stinger. Oh, all it is a scorpion stinger. Okay. Actually, not a lot of response in the chat. Maybe you guys don't know. So, that item, Scorpion Surprise, it has a chance, like it's probably like 1 in 3, that if you eat that thing over and over again, you just keep spamming it, right? It puts a poison on you. And the poison will tick like every second or two and deal damage to you. And you can see like right off the bat why that would be so valuable in a PvP. Maybe in PvE as well, I'm not sure. Mainly in PvP though, right? I mean, people are using items like Skull of Impending Doom and stuff like that to deal damage to yourself. So that's just so cool, man. Like, Duratar item, can use it at endgame. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's called Scorpion Surprise. And like if you're dueling on Henhouse or something, right? And you're a warrior and you have to go fight a priest or a rogue or something, right? And you're having to deal with blind or sap or gouge. What you would do is you just spam Scorpion Surprise, wait till you get the proc, or you could use it in open world PvP, and then you have this thing, and it's not ticking for much damage on you at all. You know what I mean? Skull of Impending Doom, you have to sacrifice your offhand. It's hitting you for a couple hundred. I think it like ranges how much it can hit you for. That thing's like hitting you for like 2 damage, but it's breaking you out of CC. Kind of sicko mode. We have 10 silver. We're level 7. I'm gonna buy 1 bag. 1 bag, and we should get a 3rd bag based on the Canvas Scraps quest here. Still have some normal water, and we have 10 ice cold milk. Alright. Yo, food crate. Hype, dude. Food crate. Hardcore. The only way I've seen in vanilla where these food crates are genuinely useful. We're unironically happy to get 2 slither skin mackerel. Hell yeah. Yeah, you get a 4 slot bag, yep.
Fresh meat.
Did you die? Yeah, we died on the shaman. I hate to see it. Alright, we're probably doing our first hard quest here, somewhat hard quest of the run. Doing Kulturas, and we have no fear or anything yet. We get fear at 8. But we should be alright. We died in Scarlet Monastery. We died in the library. That's the thing I was talking about on Greystream earlier. This game mode, it may seem easy in theory. Like, oh, I'll just kill green mobs the whole way up, right? I'll just play safe and I'll just kill green mobs, no problem. Easy clap. Go do it. Prove that you can do it. Most humans, they're trying to level kind of fast. You're battling your own greed. Like you're trying to hold yourself back from doing certain quests. And you just have this natural human desire to try to risk it for the biscuit, right? And try to get weapon upgrades, try to get some quest XP done because it's faster. It's tough, man. And the second you kind of feel the game mode is easy, or like you're not paying attention, you're just gonna die. Happened to me today. Did so many runs. Thought we were safe. We full cleared SM. We were talking about loot. We were chilling. Respawns popped up behind us. That. Yeah, it's like a unique type of skill set, hardcore. It's not like actual skill like arena or something, but it's more of the discipline type of skill. Are you allowed to hearth? Oh yeah, you can hearth. Yeah. Mental skill. The most annoying part is literally repops, especially in game world caves, which didn't happen back in the day, the way it happens here with dynamic respawns. Oh yeah, dynamic respawns can be a big killer for sure. A no hearth run? True. Yeah, that could be an achievement. I remember when Grace died on his pally from drowning. Same. I was there. Alright, we're looking for chests as well. There's a few chests in these ruins. And that's the thing about hardcore. You gotta scavenge. You gotta scavenge and take what you can get from the land. Look at all these brave hardcore warriors. Vegeta's pride. Level 6 hunter going in here? Oh man. Dude, this does not seem like a dead server. Like, no joke. Does this seem like a dead era server? There's a lot of people. Dude, everywhere I go. Dozens of people. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy, man. Getting our canvas scraps. Let's see if we can get a cheeky tag on Benedict. Oh, we're getting the cheeky tag on Benedict. Do we send it? Do we send it? It's going to be a 3-pull, but... Yes, we got it. I bashed. Oh, dude, is that guy in trouble? Oh, my God. That guy might be in trouble. I also have a health potion from the fucking... Oh, dude, this is actually kind of crazy. I'm gonna snipe Benedict real quick. I do have a health potion. I'm bashed. He like fucking focus target bashed me. Oh my god, man. I'm fucking crumbling. What is happening, dude? I'm getting arenaed by these Kulturas. Alright, let's leave the crime scene. We're leaving. We're leaving the crime scene. We're leaving the crime scene, boys. We just yoinked Benedict. I have analysis paralysis on which faction to roll right now. See lots of folks having a blast on Horde, but I know if Endgame is attempted again, it will be Alliance, and that sounds fun. I mean, it might be attempted on both, man, if they have the numbers. But yeah, I know Alliance has a lot of strong leadership in place. I forgot to say that. Wait, are you still here, Calamity? Is that still happening? Are you guys trying to do BWL for real? It sounds hard to believe. They are trying to do BWL on Alliance. They are trying to kill Nefarian. Yeah. Never played this hardcore classic, but man, do I love watching this stuff. Yeah, I mean, you would play if they had an actual server, though, right? You're just not trying to play make-believe right now, but there's an actual server. What's the server and guild name? We're on Bloodsail Buccaneers, NA. Guild name is Victory or Death. 144 people on. 10 p.m. on a Monday. Alliance is popping too. A lot of different options. A lot of different options. And there are so many people in this keep that there's legit hyper spawns. We need to get out of here. Oh, I forgot to do one thing though, man. Never mind, we're not leaving. We're going back in. I need to go to that chest. It's over here. You need the docks. Yep. Don't worry, I have the key though. I have the key. Is this unofficial Psalm Season 2? Not really. Yeah, where's my imp? My imp is slacking. These guys bashed too. Alright, you get him, Galrin. Another one spawns when I open this chest. Let me finish this one first. But this isn't Psalm. We're playing Hardcore One Life, which is its own thing. And it's kind of sick because this server right here, Bloodsail, no disrespect to the few people playing it still, because there are a few. I think there's one guild that still, like, unironically just plays multi-life on Bloodsail on Era. But it's, for all intents and purposes, it's like a hardcore realm. Like, every single player, if you come to this server, 98% of players you will see have one life. Alright, we got it. We're gonna be without our imp for a little bit. And we're looking for chests. How come your rested XP is red? Is that some sort of overlay? Oh, it's a hardcore mode. That was one thing. A lot of us that rested XP, like, you know, our roots are in hardcore in a lot of ways, so we made this hardcore mode. If you right click your guide, if you have a rest XP guide, there's a thing that says activate hardcore mode. Why is there a surge of hardcore players on Era? What did I miss? I'm not even sure, man. To be honest, I don't know what started it all. There were people playing hardcore ever since Road to Rag. There have been people playing. There has been a steady population, but there's just something in the water, man. I don't know. It just kind of came out of nowhere, even for myself included. There's a storm brewing. It's just happening, dude. This is exactly what happened at TBC. Was it? Was it, Nova? It's got to be the Phase 1 blues, then. That's got to be it. I didn't realize it was identical timing. I think a lot of people bombed out of Wrath. Or, I mean, you can just play both, right? I'm playing both. I didn't quit Wrath at all. Like, I'm having a good time on Wrath. We have a guild over there on Sky Fury. We're clearing out the content every week. You know, but... Okay, this is kind of a fun thing to talk about. Does anybody feel me on this? Does Wrath have too much loot? At the risk of sounding like an insatiable degen WoW player, like, the loot is just so, like, meaningless in Wrath, dude. Like, you just clear every week. There's just, like, 4 items drop from every boss. Like, it's just... It's like Mickey D's epics, man. It's like Burger King epics. Like, everybody has everything and just loot coming out of the ears, man. Like, no one even cares about anything. It's just purples just flying all over the place. Like... Yeah, Happy Meal loot. I've been meaning to get that off my chest and get some feedback on that. Like, I think that matters a bit. If gear is too easy to get, or it doesn't feel really like special at all, like okay, the devil's advocate argument though is that Wrath is just chill. Wrath is just it's just bursting with quality of life. You make money while raiding. Consumes are so cheap. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting kitted out. It's not that competitive. Like, in terms of you know, getting gear. There's a ton of loot dropping every week. There's pros and cons. You know what I'm saying? But does your Wrath raiding experience feel special? Like, does the gear you're getting every week feel like it's helping you in a really meaningful way? And we're in Phase 1. Honestly, it's probably just that. Phase 1 is just kind of nothing. So it's too early to say, right? Ulduar's coming out. Maybe it'll change a lot. Because if you think about it, it was kind of the same thing with TBC, right? With Karazhan. Karazhan kind of loot pinata going in there, clapping it all out. Gruels and mags, everything just falling over. It's kind of the Phase 1, it's kind of the Phase 1 blues, man. Even in Wrath, originally, P1 was easy. And we're clearing Nax, right? Like a raid that people somewhat recently were doing in vanilla, you know? So. Okay, we're running back to Razor Hill. S-Fan called it. Yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, the Shaman's dead. Shaman's dead. What's up, Sam Witzel, Nick Earls, Mike Whelan, Beans? Just shouting out some of the YouTube folks. Much love. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Happy holidays to everybody. Really, really appreciating your guys' company. Having a great time here, just playing some WoW Classic. S-Fan called it. He talked about how Wrath was not as good as everyone remembers it, and that Phase 1 is going to be boring and die quickly. Ulduar will be poggers, though. Yeah, I'm just sort of the opinion right now it's too early to say. We'll see, right? A couple weeks into Ulduar, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But if I had to compare Phase 1 TBC to Phase 1 Wrath, and which one had more stuff to do and was more fun, I think Wrath takes the cake, man. I think Wrath has more than TBC. And you're rating a 20, like, all you had was, you know, Gruels and Mags, which are over in like 2 seconds, then you just had a 10-man, or at least we have 25-man raid, like a proper 25-man raid right now.
May your blades never dull.
Yo, Dinglemancer with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, how do you guys feel about the differences between the importance of 5-man dungeons in Wrath versus TBC? Are you guys running Heroic still? Are you doing your daily? Your daily normal and your daily Heroic in Wrath right now? Or are you just kind of like CBA past that? Trying to think about TBC, what it was like. I kind of feel like I ran dungeons longer in TBC. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. Maybe you guys have some interesting takes on that.
What do you need?
Heroic plus soon, though? Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. And that could be a big game changer, to be honest. That's either going to be really dope or no one's going to care about it. But there's something appealing. I hear about Mythic Plus in retail and how, like, it's as hard as you want it to be. My understanding of Mythic Plus is you can just keep turning up the difficulty, like, indefinitely until it just becomes impossible. Like, you hit, like, a brick wall, literally. I don't know if there's a maximum number, but that type of gameplay sounds kind of cool because, yeah, like, the game, it's only as hard as you want to make it. No cap, it just becomes impossible. Gotcha. Oh, buddy. Got Fear, we got Agony. I think we get the another rank of, what's it called? Firebolt. Yep. Most Warlocks always forget, especially on the new Warlocks, to come over here and keep training their new skills. Got Firebolt, we got Blood Pact. We might even have Blood Pact rank 2. Let me see. Yeah, Fear. We're in there. Blood Pact. Oh, no, it's 14. Okay. Alright. Going to the boats. We're gonna get some gnomish tools. Still got plenty of water. Got 1 potion. I usually put some of my key, like, cooldowns and stuff. I don't have much right now. I usually put it here so people can see. We have a little bit of extra money, too. I'll probably train First Aid. Start cranking out some bandages when we get low. Let me go ahead and train that real quick. This dude right here.
For the Horde.
Have you ever played any pre-WoW MMOs on private servers? No. I'll give you my entire resume of MMOs. Well, what about you? What was the first MMO you guys ever played ever? The very first one I ever played ever was at my buddy Chris's house, and he was playing EverQuest, and it was on console. Couldn't even tell you what version of EverQuest it was, but it was on console. I think it was on PlayStation. And I would just play it at his house and watch him, like, walk around and stuff, right? Then I think the next one I played was some Final Fantasy on console as well. But I think I played mine on Xbox. I think it was on Xbox 360, if I had to guess. And it had, like, chocobo mounts and shit, and you're, like, running around, and there was mobs out in the open world. And I played that one for a little bit, for like a week or 2. And then it was pretty much just WoW for me. And then after WoW, I played a couple of other ones. I played WildStar when that came out. I played that Star Wars one. I can't remember the name, but that one was pretty awesome. But there wasn't much to do once you got to max level. I played Rift for like a week. That's pretty much it, I think. Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, I played that. Or no, I played Guild Wars 1, dude. I thought I played Guild Wars 2. In my mind, I played Guild Wars 2. And then I realized that it actually was Guild Wars 1. WildStar? Yeah, WildStar's kind of making a comeback, though. They're trying to run like a... Apparently there's a private server with like 10k people playing it. How was Guild Wars 1? Oh, it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I was playing this Paladin class. SWOTOR. Yep. That Star Wars game was pretty awesome. I feel like it was ahead of its time in a bunch of ways. Maple Story, my wife played that when she was a little girl. Star Wars MMO could be so good. Bro, Diablo MMO would be so good. What do you guys think? If you could make one MMO out of a beloved, cherished IP, just selfishly, and it would just be everything you ever wanted it to be, what are you choosing? For me, Pokemon's a decent choice. I love the Halo universe, but I'm not sure how well it would work in an MMO. Straight up passing the vibe check, it would be Diablo. It just looks so nice, that whole world. I would love to see just a dark, gory, sort of medieval MMO. You know, swords and shields and bows and all the classic stuff we love, but in that Diablo style, you know? That would just be so awesome. Dune, Last Airbender, Harry Potter. Oh, isn't that actually happening? They're making a Harry Potter MMO or RPG of some sort. Matrix MMO. Interesting. Matrix MMO. Dude, imagine that. You take the red pill or the blue pill and those are your factions. You're either an agent or you're Keanu Reeves. Nintendo Puppy Love Spa. Hell yeah, same dude. NPLS. Yep. It's a good one. Forgotten Realms Magic the Gathering. Ooh, that's a good one too. Magic, good one. Viva Pinata, yeah, that's my number 2 choice. That game was kind of low-key fire though. All those early Xbox 360 titles, I still remember them very, very vividly. I remember skipping school, and somehow, by some miracle, like my mom, maybe she just knew there was nothing she could do to stop me. I was going to Circuit City, man. I was going, dude. I'd walk there if I needed to. It was like 8th grade. Went to Circuit City, and I waited there for Xbox 360 launch. Actually, thinking back on it, one of the coolest experiences, because I showed up at the Circuit City. I was living in Westchester County, New York. I went to White Plains, and they had the city center there, and they had a Circuit City. It was a mall, and the Circuit City was on the 2nd floor, but they had like a midnight launch event where you could go into the mall, and they let you basically camp out in the mall. So it's dark, all the lights are off, just a few like emergency lights on, and you're sitting there, man, just with your coat as your pillow, and you're laying down on the carpet. And you're just sitting there surrounded by, you know, gamers, and you're all waiting for 360. And you're just sitting there talking with them, and you're exchanging your gamer tags with them. You remember that? And you're sitting there, and you're so excited, man. New console hype. I remember what I bought, man. I bought the Call of Duty game. I could only buy like 2 games that I could afford right on when it came out. I bought like the Call of Duty game, and I bought Perfect Dark. And those are some pretty good titles, man. I played the hell out of those. The Gallery. Well, the Gallery is another mall over there too. Yeah, you're probably from that area, huh? But all right. Yep, we're on the correct island. We're looking for eggs. We're killing tigers. You ever played Morrowind? I did. Yeah, I played I played those early Elder Scrolls games quite a bit. Oblivion was the main one I played, though. I had a ton of fun with that one. That was another 360 title. Perfect Dark was better than GoldenEye? You're talking about OG Perfect Dark or the one for 360? I miss those days though, man, when the new console would come out and the graphics would just blow you away. It doesn't really work like that anymore. I mean, I still really like... You guys have any of the new consoles? I have the Xbox... I think it's called the One X. Looks like a vertical black square. It looks pretty sleek. And the graphics are awesome on that one, I'm not gonna lie, but... There were some huge leaps forward with graphics on those early consoles, man. Between like N64, the PS2 and 360, GameCube. I remember loading up Luigi's Mansion for the first time on GameCube. Popping that little disc. Just even the little disc itself blew my mind. Graphics just shocking you. I believe we grew up during the golden age of gaming, boys. Honestly, I don't. That might be copium, but I believe we rode that wave. GameCube, Resident Evil. Only consoles I buy now are Nintendo. Oh yeah. Switch is pretty nice. I gotten some good value from that Switch. I actually played that Pokemon game that came out somewhat recently, Arceus. I enjoyed that one, but then it just was. If you're a WoW gamer, man, I swear, you're already like in the top 1% of like DGen gaming. Like I picked up the Pokemon game, I was done with it in like 24 hours. I had like everything max level. We don't realize it sometimes. We're kind of built diff as classic candies. Like like WoW is a grindy game. You hit some of these other games, just complete it in like 2 seconds. Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, that was a good one for sure. I'm not having much luck on this island. Usually I get a couple eggs and a couple furs. Gotten 0 eggs. 1 fur. Does anyone here have experience with the Sword and Board achievement? Is it fun? Do you do prot spec for it? Prot warrior leveling is amazing in Wrath. It's super good. I don't know if I've ever tried it in vanilla. Vanilla prot warrior leveling. I watched Nom Nom do it. He ended up dying on that character. It could be kind of fun only in hardcore. In hardcore, it could be kind of fun. Yes. I mean, you have massive stuns, right? You have concussive blow. You have so many ways to, like, interrupt. I think the main problem with it is just your damage is really low. But it could be pretty fun on hardcore. I could see it. Just slow and steady wins the race type of thing. Self-made would be fun on war. Yeah, I agree. Out of all the classes, it'd be really fun. Tactics was thinking about a hunter. You could do it with engineering on a hunter. So the self-made thing they're talking about is this right here. I'll show you on the add-on. It's this, self-made. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point equipping an item that you have not crafted yourself. Items your character has conjured, like firestones, are considered crafted. No items bought, dropped, or rewarded by quests are allowed to be equipped. Fishing poles may be equipped. The items your character starts with are allowed to be equipped. Bags are equipped items. I can see this being really fun on... I'm surprised Jamin hasn't done this. Jamin was the guy who kind of like invented fishing pole shaman leveling. And he unironically uses a fishing pole to level. That's going through my mind, but... You could do that on a hunter with engineering. You could make your own guns. Imagine you're a dwarf hunter. You make your own guns. You make your own bullets. Make your own goggles. And engineering, you can actually make a bunch of other pieces too. Like you can make trinkets. You can make the gnome safety belt. You can make boots, gnomish or goblin boots. Make a cloak, parachute cloak. You could make almost a full set of armor using engineering gadgets. Forgot to put this here. I'll go to the other island now. 154 people online? No way. It's still going up and it's getting late? That's crazy. 154 on a Monday night? That is wild. We need a purge. Is it full? Oh, dude, I don't have permissions on this guy. I'm just an initiate. Is it full, bro? Yo, it's full. So there's more than 150 people that want to be on right now. That's crazy, man. I wonder how many it is. 200? Why support Blizz with your money, though? Man, I'm straight, yeah, man, like... I don't know. I'm all about improving the relationship with Blizzard. They've probably done some fucked up stuff in the past. But I sort of feel like, you know... A lot of companies have. A lot of companies... There's just big... You know, just big companies filled with thousands of people. There's going to be some good and bad people in there. I'm just trying to, like, kind of just not even think about it from a political or standpoint or whatever. I'm just trying to play the game, you know? They're the custodians of this IP for better or for worse, and I love this game. So, Melee Hunter, self-made. Melee Hunter. Could be kind of fun. I might try that sometime. Hot take. Dragonflight is actually fun so far. I don't know how hot of a take that is. What add-ons are you running for your nameplates, for the Agri colors, and cast bar underneath? I'm running neat plates. Pretty standard settings on it. Cast our first sphere here. Yeah, sorry, I can't invite to the guild. It's full, 100% full. 1,000 people in it. We've been doing purges. We actually did a 200-person purge today. And it's back up to cap again. Insane. Yo, what's up, Swolemate? No, this is not a new hardcore server. This is the same one that we've done everything on over the years. But we have a big hardcore just holiday event coming up on the 15th. It's going to be a community fresh event. We're going to go try to kill Azure ghosts on the new year. And we're going to be throwing, hundreds of hardcore characters at a world boss. Should be a good time. A lot of familiar faces. A lot of good programming. We might try to raise some money for a good cause. Just cozy holiday vibes, classic WoW, vanilla WoW leveling. You love to see it. Is there a Discord for this? Yeah, if you go to classichc.net, I'll type it in the chat. All the info is there. As far as Discord, rule set. We're gonna likely do an update on the site, though, to explain a little bit more about this Hardcore Holidays event. I've been getting a lot of questions about it. Dude, my imp is pumping, man. I can't even pull off him. Saw your stream and I started playing 2 days ago, lol. I'm still alive. Level 19 rogue right now, taking it easy. Hell yeah, Derry. You're about to have a good time, my friend. When you get riposte on a rogue and you're going combat, and the thing is, when you're playing hardcore rogue, you can just go combat with just a clear conscience. You don't have to worry about world PvP. You don't have to worry about people ganking you. You can just go to straight up PvE, rocket ship spec. You can go combat swords. You can get riposte to 20 and you can just blast off. Do so much damage. enjoying nice sword progression and how smooth that is. Really fun. Hardcore rogue's super fun. Yo, this vibe I'm nostalgic for. Chill leveling with the homies and some free time. Love to see it. Hell yeah. Blade Flurry? Oh yeah, dude. Blade Flurry as well. When do you get that again? Is that 30 or 20 is your pause? Blade Flurry is 30? Blade Flurry is 30? Vanish? Oh yeah, Vanish. Vanish as well. I want to try a new class I haven't played before for hardcore, but I know it will make it way harder for me. Yeah, that's the thing, man. If you're actually trying to get better at hardcore and improve and, you know, do a new personal best and actually try to complete the challenge, my advice would be not to switch classes when you die. As boring as that sounds, I really do believe that's the best way. Because you're going to do, if you just died on a character, just honestly, just trick yourself to get excited about it, because you're going to do the next run so clean. All the mistakes you made on the first run, you're not going to do anymore. You're going to feel way more confident going into, like, you know, getting all your abilities, knowing what to do, where to go. You'll be playing with so much more finesse on the second run that it's almost weirdly, like, good that you died, so you can do it in a clean slate. And then you'll actually improve and get a lot further. If you keep switching it up to a different class, you're going to keep resetting all your momentum. You're going to have to, like, set up different keybinds again. But, you know, to each their own. People approach it in different ways. Has anyone made it to 60 on their first time as hardcore? Yeah. Yeah, some people have. It's rare. Definitely rare, but some people have. One thing I think would be sick for hardcore is if we had, like, a way to track statistics on deaths. We used to in the early version of the add-on, but I think that functionality of it was tracking, like, average death level and all that. It was breaking the newer version of the add-on or something, so we removed it. But it'd be really cool to get data, like what's the average level people die at. Oh, we gotta kill Zalazan at level 8. We'll see, man. We'll see. See if we can do it. I'm gonna pull him far away. Far away, probably tap. Keep him leashed here with another agony. Far away. There's the heal, but it's okay. There it is. Really happy with our inventory, man. We're like an hour into this character, we have full bags. Stacking up that linen. Got some scorpion stingers. Grabbing a skull. I played a bunch of classes past 40 to 50 in hardcore back when Som launched. Rogue was the most fun by far. Yeah. That's the thing. You know, Warrior and Rogue are possibly some of the hardest classes to play in hardcore, because you're in melee range, you know, you're gear dependent, and so on and so forth. But because they're so fun to play, are they really the most difficult? If I looked at the guild right now, I bet you the vast majority of people are playing Warrior. Let's see. Look how many Warriors. Wait. Yo, actually kind of a lot of Warlocks. Yo, actually kind of a lot of shot. What? It's kind of balanced. There's a lot of Hunters, if anything. Hunters the most. Man, that's wild. Yeah, things have changed, man. That's how it was before. It's changed a bit. Warrior was the most popular by far. It's pretty balanced right now. Thought there would be more mages? Yeah, mages is pretty rare. That's always been the case. I don't know why. It's pretty balanced, though. All the classes. I'm kind of shocked. Like, in the past, Warrior was just, like, I swear, like 80% of all the characters. It's popping off. We can't even invite any more people to the guild, unfortunately, man. We're hard stuck. 1K at the cap. And there's 150 on right now, so there might be like 200 people. Oh, another guild spot just got made. Someone died. Level 18. Let's see how he died. Sea of Fs, Sea of Fs. Our brave brother, Serpentax HC, has died at level 18. To the Barons, to a bristleback geomancer. His last words were, "Grats, fam." Gone too soon, gone too soon. So he's by the Quill Boars, just to the west of Crossroads. Who started the hardcore revival? No matter who I say, I'm going to get in trouble, because there were many people still playing hardcore this whole time. They never stopped, and it's kind of like bad to say that. It kind of implies that they weren't playing this whole time, but in my opinion, it's kind of Graze. I think Graze kind of like it. Graze has got like such like a wholesome little brother energy. When he's playing hardcore and having a good time, and he's like a content god when it comes to hardcore. It just everything just starts falling into place, man. He got my ass back, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. He probably got me back too, man. This is the second time he's kind of got me back. Swim to the other island. Okay, we need a bunch of voodoo trolls. What would you change about Classic if they made a Classic Plus instead of doing the expansions? If they did a Classic Plus... Oh man, I'm licking my lips. This is a fun thing to talk about. If they did a Classic Plus and I could selfishly make a version of Vanilla WoW, that would just selfishly be everything I would want. I would want to see... Let's start from scratch here. I would want to see 1x experience. And my taste could change, right? Just like your taste changed and everybody else changed. I would like to see 1x experience. So the Psalm stuff was really fun, and the increased leveling rate was a vibe, but I kind of like 1x. I would like to see the world, like mobs like this, everything in the world tuned up though. So everything does more damage, more armor, more health, more danger. The world should feel very dangerous and feel like the main character of the story, right? And you're just a tourist that's just walking through it, and you get to interact with it a little bit, but it's the main character. So I would like to see dungeons and mobs tuned up, but still 1x. So it doesn't feel like you're getting less experience from mobs, you know, like it doesn't feel like you're getting half experience from quests. That would feel bad. It's really similar to what Everlook did recently. And then as far as phasing goes, I would like to see no Dire Maul on launch. I've come full circle with it. I used to think Dire Maul on launch would be really cool. I'd like to see a couple weeks without it in launch, so that you can get some of those early gold farms that actually have their time in the sun, you know. Mardon Princess runs, pickpocketing in BRD. All that stuff is pretty good for a while before Dire Maul comes on, which is basically the ATM. One thing I'm a bit on the fence on is whether or not like Dire Maul should be nerfed in some capacity, or dungeon farms in general should be nerfed in some capacity. I don't think so. I'm not sure though. I think you just leave the dungeons as is. Dire Maul with tribute runs are kind of OP though. They just generate like a disproportionately like high amount of gold, but at the same time, everyone can do it. You just make a hunter, and then it's just part of the vanilla ecosystem, you know. But I like dungeon farms are like enjoyable. They're chill. You can do some of them with your friends. This might be a weird change. I'd like to see Arcane Crystal and all those gems of thorium. I would like to see the drop rate increased a bit. Because herbalism is always way more OP than mining in terms of making gold. And people love tapping those rich thorium veins, those frosty nugs. I swear, I'm not even a weed smoker, but I feel like that's how weed smokers feel when they see just like frosty, dank nugs. I feel like that's how you feel when you see just like a frosty, rich thorium vein sitting there in Winter Spring. Just embedded. Little clouds around it. But it just doesn't drop that much... it doesn't drop that much Arcane Crystal. You know, it's a really low drop chance. And even like... What was the other one? Azerothian Diamond, all that stuff. Just boost it up a little bit so it's in line with herbalism in terms of how much gold it can make. The dank veins, I feel you. Yeah, 100%. So, I liked that in Somm they made it so flasks could proc and potions could proc, but that's like the dark arts. You're dabbling with the dark arts there. I'm not 100% sure that's better for the game, but it was really enjoyable during Somm. I loved it. Like going to BWL to the flask table and making just saving up a giga amount of materials and making a bunch of flasks and getting like a juicy 5 proc, just printing money. Super fun. And you know, flasks will be a lot cheaper as a result, but anyway, I'm not sure if that's better, but I would want Dire Maul out a few weeks after launch, not right away. I would want Dungeon Set 2 to come out in BWL, not AQ, and probably just like right at the start of BWL. No progressive itemization, except for on PvP gear. The PvP gear would alone get buffed later. It would be weak for a while, so the server could just have maximum time to, you know, just go through all the motions. That's some of the boring stuff to talk about. I would love to see in a vanilla plus, like some new dungeons or a raid. But they'd have to handle it really carefully, right? Where they didn't make everything way more powerful than Nax, like keeping the power level more or less the same in vanilla, but somehow adding a new raid would be so awesome. Could even do a new BG or something, right? You could do a new BG. Maybe, didn't they plan on having a BG in Azure? Man, imagine they made an Azure BG, guys. What does that really change? Does that really break the world? Not really, right? People who love vanilla, like, they want to see Vanilla Plus, but they don't want the world and the game that they know to be unrecognizable. Emerald Nightmare Raid. Add Arena to Classic. I've thought about that too. You could even just do a skirmish system. You wouldn't even have to make a leaderboard and titles and stuff. If you just added the ability to skirm in Classic, just for fun, that would add like the ability to do more emergent gameplay, you know, either tournaments or what. I think that would be cool. I would need 4 Voodoo Trolls. Full loot. PvP Classic, wow. 704 viewers, progress be popping. It's great. I don't really understand it. I'm not doing anything special. People are just that down bad for vanilla right now. I need to see it. They really do. Low-key, I missed the old world buff system. The amount of server nonsense that happened because of them was glorious and grief. Yeah, that's another thing with Somm. That's a good point you bring that up, because they cut out world buffs essentially from the game in Somm. And the game was still playable and fun, and it did open it. With everything, there's pros and cons. But looking back on it, I think taking world buffs out just deletes a lot of the content out of the game. A lot of the stuff that you can do is no longer either viable or there. And you just want to add as much content and things to do as possible in the game. But I'd be cool with Chrono Boon. I think Chrono Boon's a nice compromise. Yes, it's not perfect. They're old, for sure, as devil's advocates, you can play with Chrono Boon. I get it, but just personally, all things considered, I'm cool with the Chrono Boon, man. I think it'd be a good solution. Booty Troll, nice. We got it. Okay, here's the jackpot of Booty Trolls. Got 3 of them. You still popping PSLs? What's the current caffeine addiction? Ooh, I've been on a... I have been on a... You guys heard of the Japanese tea ceremony? Where it's like almost a ritual and they take their tea kind of seriously. I've been having my own little ritual where I'll go get a quad shot latte, or sometimes I'll put 2 shots extra in it, or a flat white with 2 extra shots. And then after it, I'll drink like some matcha, dude. Like a matcha frap, or I don't know. I'm liking the pairing of coffee and matcha a lot. Like in cold, so like it'll be hot, the coffee drink, then I'll drink a cold matcha beverage. It's kind of fire, dude. All right, We're not in an incredible position right now. NGL. Oh, and there's another one here? Okay, hold on. We gotta be careful here. Might have to potion. It's possible. 27% though. Let's not get dazed. Let's not release him. Not hit a tiger. Still got potion. We'll be okay. We'll let the imp die. Out of combat. Dude, Cargos, you ever tried those Alani New energy drinks, cherry slushy flavor? Alani New? No, what is that? Is that like the new Bang? Where do you get it? At like gas stations and stuff? I'll have a look out for it. Dude, I've been doing hot coffee and super watered down ice cold Kool-Aid in the morning. Hot, yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting. Hot and cold drinks at the same time. That's where I'm at right now. I think we're onto something with that. I don't drink them concurrently though, right? Like I'll finish the hot one, then I'll have the cold one, or sometimes I'll have the cold one and the hot one after.
Cargos Ronan, can you play my song? Ben Balenciaga.
Yeah, I can't do it, Drinky. Thank you for the 50, but my streaming setup is very, very primitive. I barely even remember how to go live, to be honest. I can't watch a YouTube video. I can't even pull up someone's stream, bro. But thank you for the 50, bro. Happy holidays. Uh-oh. 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 Don't want to buy the cargoes. Can anybody tell me if the druid died? The shaman? My shaman died earlier, yeah, in SM. Fortunately. On Forge. They have them at the grocery stores and fitness stores. Sometimes they're made by some YouTube lady, but really delish. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll keep a lookout for it. Cargoes, were you military? Yeah, I was in the Army National Guard a few years ago. Big Back Cold Brew is my go-to all year long. Yeah, cold brew's great. We're having coffee's a fun thing to talk about. I've come full circle with it. It's funny when you look at each life stage you're in, like when you're in college, when you're in high school even, how you're drinking coffee, or if you were drinking coffee, and you just go through all the stages of it, man. Like we went through a stage where wifey and I were really into like French press. We thought that was awesome. Buying beans for the first time and put it through a French press. Painstakingly slow to make yourself a cup of coffee, and the cleanup was horrendous, but coffee was fantastic. Then we went percolator for a while, which is, you know, like kind of what they have at a gas station. Where you put coffee in a pot and it stays warm, and we did that for a while. But before all that, we actually went Keurig first, and then we thought Keurig was for noobs, and it was expensive to buy the pods, and that the coffee was low quality. A lot of truths in that, right? Those little pods, they expire, you pay a premium for it. We've come full circle and come back to the Keurigs, and it's mainly due to the cleanup, the cleanliness. A lot of times you just try to min-max things about the least amount of cleanup possible. And you sacrifice a little bit of taste and potency and stuff like that, but it is just so clean. That's the main strength of the Keurig. Grinding your own beans and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I love the smell of freshly ground up beans. So nice. Black Rifle Coffee. Oh yeah. I know all about that brand. Just make filter. It's literally just throw out the filter with grounds and rinse the pot. Even that, bro, you underestimate how either lazy. Even that, man. Let's be honest here. You make your percolator coffee. After a while, sometimes you'll leave that filter in there. And it gets nasty. Then you have to kind of disassemble the whole thing, take it out, rinse it out, clean it out, wash the pot. Yo, K-cups, man, Keurig, it's plug and play, man. You drop the pot in there. The trick with making K-cups taste a little bit better is you have to make them small dose. So you have to go like 8 ounce with it instead of 10 or 12. It makes it taste a lot stronger and less watery. Folgers, an acceptable part of waking up. Yeah, Folgers has tried to like rebrand recently and be like more more high quality in their image. All right, I think we're done with these quests. Pro, it exists. Quality instant powder. Instant powder, dude. Oh, look at that fat stack of completed quests. I was drinking instant powder coffee when I was in high school, man. I went to a boarding school, and there's a lot of Korean kids in my boarding school. It's a phenomenon. Like, Korean kids come to America for high school.
Treasure finding immortal Giga Chad Dwarf Priest after this guy hits 60. Happy holidays.
Yo, Zaboom, thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it. Treasure finding Dwarf Priest? Maybe, bro. Maybe, honestly. Like I said, Priest is the class that's hardest for me to play. Oh, dude, that's back of the box right there. Look at the water, the ripples. Thuritar looking really nice. The little birds. Hell yeah. But thank you, bro, for the 5. Yeah, definitely. I might go Dwarf Priest for this fresh. We'll have to see. Kind of down to duo. But like, yeah, in high school, I went to boarding school, right? And there was a lot of Korean kids, and I would try all the Korean snacks and coffees and stuff like that. And the Korean, that stuff is banging. I don't know if you guys have ever had like choco pies. That's where I became.
I love KKK cups. You got that Fell Hunter rap. Where you talking with Def Cam?
Yo, thank you for the 50 drinky. Yeah, I talked with Def Camp the other day. He actually just came back to Wrath recently after taking a super long break. Yeah, he's back around. Back of the box, indeed. But yeah, I had a lot of Korean kids that went to my high school. They all played WoW. They were all into Warcraft. We'd play like Warcraft 3 custom games in the computer lab. That's where I got into Dota and stuff. Dota 1. Dota 1. And Han. Any Han enjoyers? I think it was called, it stands for Heroes of New Earth, right? I vaguely remember it at this point, but I had a big Han arc back in high school. Last time I watched Def Camp stream, he said he was done with WoW for good. Yeah, I remember that as well, and he took some time off, but are you really ever done with WoW? Man, he came back recently. Heroes of New Earth? Yeah, that was a great game. Han was the bridge between Dota 1 and Dota 2. Yup. Where are you guys at there? Are you guys more Dota players or League of Legends players? We're gonna test the community. Dota or League of Legends? What is the ultimate MOBA?
Later.
Let's see. Hot? Okay, you're on some copium, brother. League, Dota, neither. Han. Dota for sure. Yes, dude. I'm seeing more Dotas. I love you guys. Yeah, dude. We're cut from the same cloth. LOL is fun too, man. I played LOL like mainly like freshman year of college. It was but yeah, you guys have an obligation to say Dota though, right? You guys are Warcraft. You guys are World of Warcraft players, man. That started from from Warcraft. You guys are trolling, man.
Stay away from them.
League of Legends. Warcraft players made LOL? Did they? Alright, we're gonna kill some quill boars now. We got our sticky glue. Scroll of protection. Did you play any Dragonflight? Just a little bit, just a small bit. I was helping to test the leveling guys for rest of XP and stuff like that, but not too much. Isn't a LOL MMO coming out? Yep, that's what I heard. That's what Tactics and Tommy and a lot of, like, in my mind, the next wave of gamers after us in terms of like age, those guys, They love LoL, man. That's like their universe, even more so than WoW. So there's a ton of people excited for the League MMO whenever it comes out. It's probably going to be a couple years though. Hey, did you try that new private server Everlook? Yeah, I have a 55 rogue over there, but I've been putting them on pause for a bit. Yeah, Dota from Warcraft 3. Apparently those dudes went to Blizz, asked if they wanted to help make it a legit game, and Blizz said nah. They made LoL. Interesting. Right, MMO will either change the game or be an absolute nightmare. No in between. The thing about LoL is interesting is when LoL launched, there was no backstory for the characters, right? There was no books, there was no lore. It was just a straight up like multiplayer game with abstract characters that they just created. It's crazy the creative process and how things can work. Like you can either build a universe with the stories and characters and all that first, or you can kind of just make a successful game and fill all that stuff in after. I'd have a hard time investing into the LoL universe if it was like kind of obvious that it was just strung together, all the lore and stuff, even like way after. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the shaman died, absolute. Yeah. They did build their lore up a lot, now it's solid. LoL lore nowadays is way better than WoW lore. Yikes. Yeah, you might be right though, bro. I haven't kept up with the WoW lore, so it's definitely possible. You're still awake, Tactics? Kind of late, bro. Like 4 a.m. your time, right? WoW lore is so cheesy. Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing about vanilla, right? If there, you've heard this said a lot, but if WoW had like if WoW lore was a history book, vanilla, everything, all the events that happen in vanilla would just be like a small footnote on one of the pages. It wouldn't really be any of the big chapters or anything, you know? Bit on Forge. Any Disney fanatics in here? I gotta go with my nieces for a few days, never been. I went to Disneyland when I was a little kid. I haven't been since, but as a 90s baby, I think Disney movies played a big role in our lives, yeah, man. Some people hate Disney and they hate musicals. I don't understand that take at all. Musicals are very hit or miss. Some people can't stand them, think they're the most cringe thing ever. Some people adore them. I think I'm in the latter camp, to be honest. I enjoy musicals quite a bit. And there's some goated Disney movies from our childhood, man. Well, Mulan, Little Tarzan, some Lion King. Beauty and the Beast, yeah. Went to Disneyland last summer with 2 kids. First time. A lot better than I expected. Very busy. Yeah, one thing I heard recently is Six Flags is like dying. They're going to no longer be a thing. Business is just crumbling. It's a bit sad as well. Went to Six Flags a lot growing up. It's probably just all theme parks in general though, right? I would imagine in the post-pandemic world. I love going to Six Flags, yeah. Out with the old and with the new, man. The old business model, some of them can't just stick around. Blockbuster, rest in peace. Hollywood, what was it called? Hollywood Movie or Hollywood Video? Either way, all those old school movie rental places were so cozy, man. Getting snacks, renting some games, going there on a rainy night. Some movies. Hollywood Video, yep. Arcades, yeah, that's another one. Remember when DDR was like taking over the world? and that shit became like a legit esport. Arcades were popping. Yeah, the snacks in the movies. For me, a thing that I feel like very nostalgic about is my friends and I growing up, we would I remember doing this a lot during StarCraft 2. When StarCraft 2 came out, we were still a little bit older, but we were doing this. Like, so I grew up in like suburban New York, like New York City, in Westchester County. And there's a lot of diners in that area. That's one thing I miss. I live in California now, right? In Northern California. And they don't really have diners out here. They have Denny's, and they have a few things like that, but no.
You go woke, you go broke. They say hockey is racists. Whites play games on frozen ponds.
I have no idea what that means, but thank you for the 50. But what I was gonna say is, in New York, every town had a diner. And it was a little bit more personal. It wasn't like a franchise chain type of thing. So, like, you know, you'd have like Mamaroneck Diner, Larchmont Diner, New Rochelle Diner. Each town had a diner. And it was like a really like big part of the community. They're oftentimes 24 hours. And even though they were all... it wasn't a franchise, the people who worked there would dress in kind of a streamlined fashion. The waiters and waitresses would kind of wear like almost suits, sort of. Sounds weird, I know, but if you're from the tri-state, you know what I'm talking about. And we'd play games all night, and it'd be like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Or sometimes we would actually game all night to the point where it would be morning time, right? Just one of those type of gaming sessions where you make it until it's, you know, daylight out. And you just meet up with your friends over at the local diner, and you'd have like fucking like pancakes or you know, corned beef hash and stuff in the morning at the local diner. And we did that. I mean, we did that our fair share with Vanilla WoW too, man. When Vanilla WoW came out, we would go to Buffalo Wild Wings as well, which is a restaurant that sounds kind of contemporary, but I remember my buddy Max, he rolled Warlock. I was Paladin, and I was so jealous of Warlock. I thought the class was so strong. I thought Fear was so broken. And we'd be playing Vanilla WoW, leveling up and shit. Meet up at Buffalo Wild Wings. Eat some wings, talk about the game. Who was the highest level and stuff. You were right about Warlock. I'm from Long Island. Same exact thing with the diners. Yeah, it's kind of just a tri-state thing. In California, they have nothing like that. They do have some decent diners. They have like Black Bear Diner out here. But it's all like franchise. Hardcore guide on Wrath? No, I don't think we do. I don't know if this works on Wrath. It's possible, but I doubt it. There's some greasy spoon diners here in Sacto. Oh, you in Sacto, God of the North? Nice, man. What is Greasy Spoon? Is that a franchise, or is that just a term? Corned beef hash sounds like actual ass. I don't know about that, bro. Corned beef hash. It's basically potatoes, like little cubed potatoes mixed with beef, I guess. And they make it crispy. And, you know, they can serve it with like bacon and eggs and stuff. Quite a hearty dish. It's good after a long night of gaming. Is the room in the guild if I roll a new character tonight? I think it's full at the moment, bro. There's 151 people online, and the guild has been full for like an hour or two now. There's probably about 200 people on Horde right now. And it's probably like 50 guildless people. That's crazy to think, man. You have a second guild? No way. Someone actually just went and made another one. That's awesome. We're going to need it. We're going to need it for sure. Especially with the event coming up. Like, you know, good job taking the initiative to do that. What's it called, Randall? We're on a Bloodsail Buccaneers era. It's a NA server. They pulled 2, and they're pretty high level. I fear this other dude, though. I have some kind of add-on conflicting with my neat plates. It's showing debuffs twice. I think it's Omni CC. Watch, watch. Maybe you guys can help. Watch. When I fear this guy, watch this. Watch, watch, watch. There's 2 fears. See that? Something's going on with that. Let me see. Let me kill this guy first. Did I pull in more? It is. Omni or a debuff weak aura? Let's see. Big debuffs. It could just be this. Yeah, I could see that conflicting neat plates. Oh, huh, I do have Nug running. It's not showing up as a dot timer though. I have to download a new version. Oh, I see a chest over there. I'm going for it. Alright, let's see if it fixed it since we have 2 pulled here. You're this dude. Yeah, there it is. It was that. Big debuffs. Wonder what professions we're gonna go on this guy. I just went NG on my shaman, and I feel like NG is a great profession to go in hardcore if you are scared, if you feel like you need it, if you feel like you need oh shit buttons to live. NG is fantastic, right? With target dummies. On Warlock, I don't feel like I need that. I feel really strong on Warlock. I feel like I'm not gonna die, and Fear's pretty broken. So I wonder what we can get away with. The other main one is, like, Alchemy is pretty good, but I don't know how much I benefit from Alchemy. Like, what do I really get? Okay, my Imp's already dead. It's okay. Fear this one. I think it's just going to be enchanting tailoring, man. Make wands at least. And then we'll drop enchanting, I don't know, man. Think about it. Alchemy's like having 2 extra armor slots. Target dummy is good for saving other people. That is true. That is true. It's going to be good for dungeons. Goggles look pretty dope on an Orc Warlock as well. The thing I realized somewhat recently about the wands, you guys know the lesser magic wand and greater magic wand? They're very, very strong wands, of course. Really, really strong. But there is a vendor wand that you can buy at level 15. And it's not as strong as greater, but it's not that bad either. So if your whole gem is like, oh, I'm going, enchanting tailoring, specifically for the wands, because the wands are so broken, you got to keep that in mind. Like, you could just buy a vendor wand at 15. It's not that much worse. And then what value is... But you know what? Tailoring is pretty sicko for hardcore, though, because you can make the Shadow Weave set. Yeah, tailoring is pretty insane. That's a ton of spell damage if you can get up there in levels. But yeah. That's what we'll probably do, come to think of it. It's all coming back to me now. We'll probably go enchanting tailoring and do that up until the point where we can farm our Shadow Weave set. And we'll do that from the spiders to the east of Stoneard. We'll farm those. We'll get the whole set made. It's going to be extremely RP and amazing. And then after we get the whole set made, we're going to drop our professions and we'll pick something else up. We'll pick like energy mining or alch or something. If we even live that long. Alright, we pulled another one. This one's a bit high health too. Tank that with the imp for a second. Don't die, imp. 2%. Ah, he broke immediately out of here. A tap. A little dangerous to tap here, but should be okay. That dude should die. 2 ticks. 1 more tick. We're gonna pull a third though. Oh? Yeah, we did. This dude's gonna... He's gonna reset. Nope. Got the tag on that dude. Too lazy to loot him. Alright. Cracked sledge. There it is, boys. We're rich. 97 copper. Poggers. Yo, we're likely gonna hit 10 here. Back to Razor Hill, turn this stuff in. You guys having a good time this evening, though? Holiday season and all. Oh, reset. Hate to see it. Get our Void Walker in a second. Straight chilling, nice. Yeah, I'm having a really good time hanging out with you guys. Been great. I always wanted to know what's the story behind you being the Road to Rat guild bank. I was bummed out to see you sit the raid. Yeah, I got another guy early in the stream saying that too. Like, they had like a hot take saying like, yo, are you gonna, you know, hype it up just so you can sit out again? I never really understand the point. Like, I try to understand it, but it's almost like, you understand I like didn't gain anything by doing that though, right? Like, I didn't gain anything by being the guild bank. It was purely like, it was purely a missed opportunity for me, man. Like, and obviously I like played a big role in like that event and all that, and it was this the whole stage was set, right, to like to kind of seize the bull by the horns and get in there, and you know, I definitely was not anticipating that to sit it out, but it was just like a mixture of like the way the whole event planned out, right? Like there was a lot of I realized kind of quickly into the event that there was like a lot of like management work and stuff that needed to be done.
What can I help you?
And I couldn't just like degen out and play the whole time. So like there's that angle of it, and ultimately it was I viewed it at the time as kind of like a way to be like selfless at the time, to try to help everybody have a good time, right? Because you needed a guild bank. We were all on the same page with that. If somebody dies and loses all the materials and pots and recipes and all that, like that's really bad. You know, you can't afford that, to lose all of your lips and flasks and all that. It's just too risky for that person to roam around the world. If I was just in an Uber's run and I died, the entire stockpile is gone. I just feel like people don't understand that I didn't gain anything by doing that. It was just purely bad. It was purely bad for me to like sit out, but I didn't mind it. Like, if I stood to gain something by sitting out, I would understand, like, the criticism, but, like, I literally gained nothing. It was just purely bad. I just, like, was just part of the team, you know? I don't think people you gained anything. People were just confused is all. You were the leader of the event and had to sit out. Yeah. No, I get it, but I get some shit like people are mad at me for it sometimes. Like even like earlier in the stream, that one dude. All right, we got level 10. Let's go. Let's go. Getting instant corruption first. Of course. First point's the highest impact, brings it down to the global cooldown pretty much, which is really nice. Getting that Void Walk request, love to see it. Training some class spells. Drain soul, we're getting soul shards. Oh, man. Getting Immolate rank 2, we're flying, dude, we're flying. Feels like I'm on Psalm, bro, we're flying. Firebolt 2 is 8th, already known. Yeah, good. Immolate 2. Drain soul. Demon Skin 2 and Hellstone. Oh, and we have 2 Tiger's Eye, man. Now I want to go NG. I'm so tempted, man, with 2 Tiger's Eye. I don't know. What do I do? I'll just go Enchanted Gallery. I just went NG, man.
Fresh meat. What are you looking for?
Goodbye, Tiger's Eye. Goodbye.
For the Horde.
Okay, except Lost but Not Forgotten. That is step 95. Oh, it's it's the Crom's amulet thing. Got it. Okay. Don't target dummy and Hellstone share a cooldown? No, they're totally separate. Hellstone and Tuber share a cooldown. There's that.
What do you do? Brawl Hall.
Not criticism. I think you would have helped the community out a lot more by participating in that. People love you. Yeah, I mean, I was going through like a lot of shit too, man. I was kind of in a bad headspace, to be perfectly honest, during that event as well. There was a lot of fires to be putting out all the time, and I was pretty fixated on just trying to fuck those griefers over. Those nerds were pissing me off, man. Like, they were just like the most evil people in my mind, like just trying to ruin a good thing. So I was kind of in a bad headspace during the event as well. So that was a part of it. I made a whole different 60 to just fuck with them, and that was fun. Just hunting them, dude. Dwarf Hunter, Weeb Slayer X. So fun. Yeah, you reignited my love for this game from your YouTube stream years ago. Rip Iron Lad. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's get our first Soul Shard. Soul Shard hype, said no Warlock ever. Okay, Hellstone. On the board. Put it down on a keybind as well. Soul Shard hype, yeah. Like the worst part of playing Warlock in Bill. I'm not kidding, man. Okay, what? Oh, we got Tri-Scorpion Eye. We're rich. We're rich. Call me Elon, dude. We got it. I think that's our second one. That's our second one there. Okay, we're not in Kansas anymore though. Like these mobs are starting to actually connect. But yeah, we got another Scorpion Eye. The anger caused by the griefers felt like the turning point of your stream. Seems like around then you streamed a lot less. That was a part of it too, yeah. Yeah, I'm just being honest with you guys. I mean, it wasn't just the griefers. We were getting a lot of flack during the event itself. If you guys remember all the spam, like Road to Reset, and we had this appeal system that if people died, you know, due to a DC or griefers, like they could appeal it. And that's one thing I do not regret at all on my life, man. I really feel like that was the right play. Like, you protect your players at all costs. You don't care, even if the, you know, Reddit people think that your event is shit, or like, your community is shit. You got to protect your players and give the griefers nothing. And that's what we did. We had the appeals. And trust me, man, like, I don't want them there either. Like, if they do a hardcore server, fuck it, dude. No appeals, none of that. Like, I'm with it, but we're just like we're like guinea pigs for a whole new, like, type of WoW. And, like, a whole new thing that never had been done before. Yo, what up, Big? Yeah, I'm going Horde again, so that when the Christmas event starts, I'll be more excited to like be a gnome and stuff. And I want to do some dungeons with tactics and Ompi and stuff if I can catch them. During the Road to Rag event, it really showed me the colors, the true colors of some people in the classic community. Far too many playing with us are mean-spirited as fuck. True. There's one thing too that is interesting, and I don't hold it against them. There's a certain part of the classic WoW community that celebrates griefing, but they don't actually mean it in a bad way. And the reason why they celebrate griefing is because we're so accustomed to playing on PvP servers, and that is actually such a fun part of the game to actually kind of just grief each other and fuck around in PvP. I 100% get that, especially with like the Everlook crowd. Like, they're really into world PvP. That's like their thing, and that's a ton of emergent gameplay and fun can come with just like screwing with each other in world PvP. It's actually S tier fun, and vanilla in particular. In other versions of the game, like the world PvP doesn't hit as well. But people kind of got that twisted a little bit, that mindset towards like hardcore versus that, because like, yeah, I get it. People don't want to play Care Bear WoW, and they don't want to like, you know, they want it to, you know, the griefing is part of the fun. But at the same time, like, they're not accustomed to like viewing that in the context of someone having a one life character that they put like days into, right? And like, it's just a different beast. But like, when people were celebrating Terramis being kited to Stormwind and stuff, like, yeah, totally, man. If it's not a hardcore server and it's just people playing the game normally, and you have to deal with a little bullshit from a dragon flying around Stormwind, you die once or twice, it's whatever. Okay, we need to get the sacks. Yeah, the shaman died a little while ago, bro. A hardcore PvP server would be such good stream content. I mean, I really hope it's true. I really hope it unfolds like this. There's a chance that they could do a hardcore server and it becomes it's a disaster in some capacity, who knows, but I think there's a small chance that if Blizzard does a hardcore server, it could be an absolute like content machine. And I don't mean that in like some way just to farm views or whatever. I just think it'd be so exciting to watch and play on, and it would almost be like a little like no pixel type thing for WoW. People would just be really tuned into that server and all the shenanigans happening on it, and like be really vested and watch it like a TV show, and it would just have like crazy clips and highlights and death clips and stuff, and it would all just happen naturally, people just playing the game. And it's an alternate way to just the normal standard like metagaming, right? Like, you can play just normally on a server, and then on the side for fun you can play this like other weird version where you have one life and it's kind of like RP a little bit. And you know, it's possible that that could really be beneficial for World of Warcraft in terms of getting like people interested, you know, non-endemic players from the outside looking in, just watching the TV show that is like the hardcore server, you know. What happens at 60 in a hardcore server? Oh, we got some competition for these sacks. Okay. People just playing the game, bro. The worst thing about a real hardcore server, probably, though, would be, like, if you die to a DC, and there is no appeal, there is nothing there, and you don't feel like there's any recourse, because there would likely be no appeal system. That could be really terrifying and just give you like a sinking feeling the whole time you're playing hardcore. It's just a matter of time for you DC and your character's gone forever. I think there is actually a little bit of value in our community right now that like people can appeal it, because it is sort of like a make-believe thing for now. It's a community-run thing that you know, in a worst-case scenario, you could appeal your death and the community would still, you know, accept you with open arms. Like, yeah, we get it, man. You can keep playing. You just DC. That's some bullshit. But on a real hardcore server, like it happens with Diablo. It happened to me on Diablo. I made a hardcore barbarian in D3, and I was having a really fun time. I was really into my character. I was building him out over a week or two. I was playing a lot, and I died to a DC. It was just a very quick DC, too. I was DC'd for like less than a minute. I logged back in, character dead. Can't do anything about it. But then again, Diablo is a different beast, because that game, you're always in combat. You're never in the city. The town is lava. You're sitting in the city, you're griefing your own time, and you have to always be fighting. So the second you DC there, you're in combat with like 10 mobs and they just kill you. You know what I mean? That was like the nature of the beast with Barb, at least. You would just whirlwind and like get a bunch of lifesteal to like sustain. So the second you DC, you're just insta-dead. No, Shaman didn't die because of DC. I'm just saying, like, if there was a hardcore server that, and there was, they for sure wouldn't do any appeal system, right? And yeah, Doc linked the clip there if you want to watch the clip of the death. I don't know if NoPixel is a good comparison. I heard that from Winky too, and a few other people, that they think it's an apple and an orange. Like, comparing NoPixel makes no sense, and I don't understand NoPixel that well. I was comparing it from a standpoint of what is the value that NoPixel offers Rockstar as a company. It just gives them this hotbed for content and encourages a lot of like streamers and creators to get together and play together, and a lot of emergent gameplay comes from it, and it just attracts a lot of eyes to the game, stuff like that. I think Hardcore WoW could achieve that just in a different way. You wouldn't have proximity voice, you wouldn't have like RPing with each other in that same way, but you would have this special server that people would come and crazy shit happens. People are dying for real, losing days played, you know, highlights, death clips on the regular. People are dying, and you know, I don't know if you remember during that Road to Rag event, when people would die, everyone's stream would just light up. All the chats were going wild. You would go to everybody else's chat and say, yo, fucking Desi Heat died, man. Did you see that clip? That was sick, man. That was so cool. Shaman had to die because of a dungeon mate? Yeah. I died in Scarlet Monastery Library. Everything respawned behind us. We took so long to clear everything that everything respawned behind us, like fully. It wasn't just a couple things. The entire dungeon respawned behind us, and we just got overwhelmed. It's just part of it. DC is losing power, etc. Something you have to accept, not figure out a way out of. Oh yeah, true. I mean, if you that's just part of it, man. Like, the game mode draws them in and stuff, and it's pretty fun, but the community's got to keep them around. If that's the culture and the mentality, like, it's all good, you died, man, go again, and people feel like it's no big deal, I died, I'll just restart, like... Man, that Psalm Hardcore is the most fun I've had WoW in 10 years. That's, like, really touching to me, bro. I really take that feedback to heart, because it was one of the few things, like, I literally put like 110% in, like, just maximum effort, like, was not lazy at all, like, really was like trying to put every ounce of energy into it. And there was other people too that were doing the same. People were just all in with that, trying to do something special for the community. And I'm really glad that after a year and the dust is settled, people look back on it fondly. It does mean a lot. I know it is cringe and lame, but there really should be a 1 to 12 guild and a 12 to 60 guild, or whatever cutoff is set. We tried doing that a bunch of times, man. But it just didn't work. Like, people didn't like being in the higher level guild. That's what it came down to. They missed the banter, they missed the sea of Fs, they missed the new people coming in. Whenever we tried to separate the guild by levels, people would be quitting the high level guild and just rejoining the low level guild, so they could just, like, see all the Fs and guild chat and stuff. Because there's not that many people that make it that far, man. Like, they don't, I mean, what you said about 12, that's possible, you know, but in the past you had it like where it was 25 plus in a guild or 35 plus in a guild, and there just ends up being not that many people. People are just like kind of hard stuck barons, you know, or whatever. Would you like to see larger guild sizes on a hardcore server? I don't know, man. A real hardcore server, it wouldn't be like how it is now, right? There's a chance. My fear with a real hardcore server is that the community actually is bad and it doesn't feel like how it is now. That's a legitimate fear of mine, because if you think about it, just a real hardcore server and they just like promote it on the launcher and it's just anybody joins it and there's just tons of guild and it's just normal WoW, but it doesn't feel like an underdog community. It feels like just like a regular part of WoW now, and now it's just like a kind of a mainstream part of WoW regular server. The whole vibe could be different, and then people would just be playing the game normally. They could be very mean-spirited towards each other, like griefing each other and shit, like crazy, like to a fault, you know. It's possible that that's the way an actual hardcore server would go, and I worry about that. But I'm optimistic though. I still think it'll be awesome. People seem to dismiss the social networking aspect of hardcore WoW. It's what the community. It's about the community 100%, not the levels. Oh yeah. Yeah, true. In many ways, it's kind of the purest form of WoW. I know that probably sounds really culty to some, like, you know, because I do enjoy regular metagaming as well. But if you're just regular metagaming right now, you're kind of like, you know, you're doing some. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of bots. There's a lot of RMT. There's a lot of swipe arena action. And I don't even mean that in a bad way. Like, people are just, you know, you got to do what you got to do to play the game. People don't have all the time in the world to play, and it is what it is. But you know, like hardcore WoW like removes all that. Like, there's really no no bots or RMT or like kind of the sweatiness with normal gameplay as well can come with a different like cultural vibe and stuff like that. And I think in like hardcore you don't have any of that. Oh, it's okay. We gotta turn the sack quest. That is one problem with an HC server. The community becomes pretty fractured again. Yeah, one way to find out, right? I'd rather have Blizzard sell us sandbox servers to customize than have an official HC server. Oh, I'm on the same page, 100%. I don't think it'll ever happen ever in our lifetime where Blizzard will ever do this or even remotely consider it. I think they really want control over their like properties. But that would be the coolest form of Classic Plus if they essentially opened up the ability for you to license servers like what GTA does with, or Rockstar does with GTA, like NoPixel and stuff. And the community could pay or something and be able to set up custom servers. I'm almost envisioning, you know, like Warcraft 3 custom games or StarCraft custom games, and you would go to that other menu and you'd see this big list of like community run servers, and people would do weird stuff. Like they would make like a little budget weird StarCraft MMO within the custom game thing, and you could just join these random things. I know it's not exactly the same because WoW, it's a bigger deal. You create a server, you create a character, it's more of an experience, but imagine the world really was your oyster, and you could do so much with this game world, and just create kind of limitless, just an infinite amount of things, fun things. Thoughts on Heroic Plus? I think it's cool. I think that's a big X factor. When I look at when I look at how TBC went in all phases, it's easy to try to think, oh, Wrath is just going to follow the same exact trajectory with things in terms of when the population is going to spike and go down, like when people are going to, you know, raid log and all. Like the Heroic Plus is throwing a curveball into that script. It provides an unknown. Like no one knows how it's going to go. It could be a big hit. It could be really fun. It could be a game changer. It could be taking one of the best pages out of retail with Mythic Plus and putting it in Classic in a way, and encouraging like people to get into 5-mans again and to care about 5-mans again and make them hard and fun and challenging, and encourage like league play and all types of cool stuff. I hope it's good. The really crazy thing is, though, guys, let's say that Alliance side attempts BWL in a month on Era, or 2 months in Era, and if they're able to do it, it's gonna really feel like it's possible to clear all the content on hardcore, man. Because at that point, you just have AQ40 and you have Nax. I don't know, like you're just at that point where, you know, Oni's been cleared on hardcore, ZG's been cleared on hardcore, MC's been cleared on hardcore, BWL's been cleared on hardcore. They've killed world bosses on hardcore. You're on the better half of the amount of content cleared. It's really sad. You spent tons of hours on a character and it dies in a dungeon. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel you for sure, but that's what we live for, right? It's kind of... Oh, these raptors, quite strong. It just makes you wake up and pay attention, like you're actually vested, you actually feel genuine emotions and fear and excitement and stuff when you have one life. Like, if that was a multi-life character that just died and wiped in a dungeon, like, nobody would give any fucks. There would be zero fucks given. It would just be completely, like, insipid that occurred, that you died in a dungeon. The fact that it's one life and you basically wasted a bunch of time leveling it, and you're invested and people know that you lost something of value, like, that's what really makes it interesting. Yo, what up, Lynx? Good to see you, man. Been a while. How you been, bro? Oh, we're killing Fizzle? Okay. We're killing Fizzle at 10 with no Voidwalker. Think it's gonna be easy. We want to fear him, so the best way would probably just be to clear out all these dinosaurs. And then just create a good area where you can fear him around. Monk ass Fizzle, the hardcore slayer, bro. We're gonna see how many bodies are around Fizzle. Let's see how many souls he's claimed. Let me jump down there. Bro, here's the thing though, right? So these rocks, I love this game with all my heart, but these rocks kind of scuffed looking, right? Like, this is like 3 pixels. I really would like to see Classic WoW with some of these textures updated, man. Like, they did it with the lava, they did it with the water. From afar, it looks beautiful, it looks fantastic, you know? I'm standing on top of it and I'm like, I wish there's something we could do to give our boy a fucking haircut or something, right? Like, make it look a little bit more up to date. Oh, Fizzle's dead already. Oh, he's up again. Oh, dude, an opportunity. With no imp? Oh, whoa, dude. He has no imp either. Oh, maybe he does have an imp. He does have an imp. He does have an imp. It's kind of bad. We're gonna have to probably Hellstone here. I'm gonna Hellstone here. Probably gonna kill him here. Yeah, I'm running now too. I have potions still. Thank God for Hellstone. The imp's still chasing me? It's just the imp. Oh, he's kind of low. I can kill it. Dude, he does a lot of damage. I'm not even going to summon this. I just want to go loot it before there's a response. What server is this? Is there a guild I can join? Yes. We are on Bloodsail Buccaneers era server. Vanilla, you know, classic era. This guild Victory Death is full at the moment, but there is an overflow guild. But I don't know what it's called. But yeah, man, you should totally come join. We'll get the guild stuff figured out and get people invited. Yo, he's up again already? Fizzle just like respawns instantly. Classic Elite, okay. Good enough. I don't know how elite you guys are at like level 3, you know, like we're all but you know what? Whatever boosts your confidence. He's gonna slap. But yeah, guys, I'll shout it out again because we're a little bit deep into the stream right now. I just want to shout out the event again on the 15th. So in 10 days' time, we're going to have a little bit of an experiment going on. We're going to be doing a community fresh event, and it's going to kick off our classic hardcore holidays event. So on the 15th on this server, we're gonna all start fresh. If you want to continue to run to it, it's not that serious. It's, you know, this is not some esports championship. But a bunch of us are gonna start fresh. We're gonna roll on this server in both Alliance and Horde. We're hoping to get, you know, 1k pop or something. We'll plan on the day of. We'll see what happens. And it's gonna be like a new graduating class of hardcore characters stepping foot. We're gonna be the significance of the 15th is that's also when they put in the holiday stuff, so like the Christmas cookie quests, the Gnome transmogrifiers and stuff. So we'll be kicking off the holiday season, leveling together, playing hardcore, playing vanilla, and then on the 1st, so on New Year's Day, we're gonna try to kill a world boss, and there will likely be very few 60s if any. And you don't have to do this part. You can just play hardcore and do your run if you want. But a bunch of us are gonna just fling hundreds of characters into Azure Ghost, the world boss, and try to kill it. And we're probably gonna die, and we're probably gonna give the world the hardcore raid wipe they always wanted to see. It should be a lot of fun. Just vibing out, playing vanilla. Then there's nuking our characters, just sending them into the meat grinder, right into the gulag. Oh, run to Orgrimmar, okay. Got the claw already, right? Yep. I still have mistletoe in my druid from Sam. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that's a great buff. It's crazy how many buffs and consumes are in this game, and vanilla. It just makes you think if they really had a plan for it all, if they knew how the players were going to utilize all of it. Like, what, you know the chocolate event for Valentine's Day? Do you think when they were putting that stuff in, they thought players were going to be saving it all year, just min-maxing the cooldowns on the chocolate so they could get maximum value from it, like storing it in the bank, stacking it alongside a bunch of other buffs, and valuing those little silly buffs in that way, making tons of characters over and over again, opening the chocolates, trying to get the correct ones. Then you have mistletoe, which is quite a bit of spirit. So many buffs. I activated my second account just to farm chocolates. Yeah. I missed the big list of consumes when playing TBC Rad. I mean, dude, that's just the thing. I think they stumbled upon that genius, though, of the buffs. I don't know, man. Maybe there was some visionary dude back then who was designing Songflower, and they had this old master plan for it. That people were going to travel the world, traverse this massive world, and collect all of these buffs and become super strong. And go into the raid like a Super Saiyan. And guilds would try to do this. The great thing is if you design WoW, you don't have to worry about players min-maxing like crazy, because if they do that, that means your game is already a huge success. Is there a Season 2 Road to Rag, Road to Prince Malk? Oh, for TBC? There was a Road to... There was a Road to Karazhan event. They even had a whole logo and everything made. I didn't personally participate in it, and I think they completed it. But yeah, that was a thing for TBC. That's the thing, man. If you have a lot of motivation and drive, and you care about the community and all this, like hardcore has always been like an open platform like that. You can go and start your own tournaments and stuff. Like Juno's doing a tournament on the 17th, I believe, which is my birthday, a few days after the Hardcore Holidays kicks off, and it's going to be a leveling race, I believe, that starts at level 10. It's going to be casted. I think there's a prize pool and stuff, so you can actually do the Hardcore Holidays event and get a character prepped for that if you'd like as well, and then you be part of this tournament starting at level 10 with a clean quest log, and I think there's more information in the Discord. We've done all types of crazy events though in hardcore for some of the new people tuning in. Like we've done Makara PvP ones where like you have 2 hours, or what was it? What did Jamin do? 2-3 hours? You make a new character, you get as strong as you can in 3 hours. Then once they blow the whistle, everybody stops, meets up at the locations, and you fight to the death. We did that a couple times. It was pretty fun. Gray's actually won one of them on Pally. Classic slash vanilla is the only version of the game where it's the world of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean, totally agree, man. It's the main character for sure. But it's tough though, right? Because if you look at TBC, the zones are beautiful, right? There are buffs in the zones. You go to Zangarmarsh, you kill a spore bat, you get a little buff. The zones are beautiful. The music is beautiful. The zones are made with you know, a lot of care, but why does it not hit the same? You know, why are people not actually living out in those zones in the same way? You look at it on paper and there's still a lot there. It's checking all the same boxes. But it's almost like the culture around buffs and consumables is different too. And there's a couple different like factors at work. It's all about flying. Is it flying? Everybody's spamming flying. Wow, you guys are pretty much on the same page with that, huh? It's just because you can just zip around the world so fast. Flying number one. And also it's just an expansion. That's the problem. Expansions are just 10 levels and endgame focused. Yeah, you're right. You're kind of right, too. It's just the nature of the beast, like fundamentally, where it's an expansion versus the actual like base version of the game. It's hard to tie it all in together. It makes you think, though. It makes you think if Outland wasn't its own world, maybe they approached it in a different way, and instead of making its own like instanced compartment of an area with Outlands, if they added land or zones to this existing world and there was no flying mounts, what do you think would have happened? Like, is there a world where that would have been better, actually, where people still have to like make their way through these same zones to get to the new zones, and it's all kind of like tying together? It's possible, man. It could have been. I mean, it's not to say TBC was bad though. TBC was really fun. It's just I'm just fantasizing here. Oh wait, did I turn this in? Oh yeah, right. Hey, what's up, Dark Timber? How you doing, man?
Speak, friend.
All right, we're about to get our Voidwalker. What they did to retail was terrible. Leaving Azeroth took WoW in a wrong direction. TBC is fun and great, but we lost something there. Yeah, but I mean, TBC is a great game. It's a fantastic game. I mean, it really is. It's a really good game. It's very replayable. And if they did a 2.4.3 fresh TBC server down the line, I'd play it. I'd play it, and it'd be mad fun. But like, gun to my head, if I compare all the different versions of the game and which one's my favorite, I still like think vanilla is the best for that reason, if that makes sense. Like, in a vacuum, it's way better than TBC. Dragonflight is bringing back World PvP. I promise, boys. If you're a WoW fan, you should give it a try. Yeah, I just know nothing about it, so it's so hard for me to like even have a take that even means anything. I really hope it does well, though, man. I hope retail can like be really, really successful, because then we all win if that's the case. Like, WoW's more relevant, more budget for Classic, more years of Classic, it all. We're all on the same team here. Okay, we got it. Retrieve the Tablet of Virga, finding the antidote. Okay, yep. Vanilla is the only game to me that feels like an MMO. All the rest of the expansions just feel... All the rest of the X-Packs just feel like an MMO. Vanilla is the only game that feels like an MMORPG. Oh, I gotcha. Abandoned Need for a Cure. Nice. Hearth the Razor Hill. Oh, the guide is pumping now. I'm feeling the value of it. I like it. What's the add-on with each quest step? That's called a Rested XP. I can get more info. You can click the panel down below. It'll take you to the site if you want to get more info on it. Alright, back in Razor Hill. Let's try to clean up the inventory a little bit. Bend her up a little bit. 7 armor bracers. I don't even have bracers on. Put that. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have trained enchanting tailoring while I was there. But it's okay. Because it's not like I'm doing anything with the cloth. And we are cooking, we decided as a team. So we're keeping all boar meat, we're keeping all scorpion stingers. We're going for strider stew when we get to the barons. Do you know how many people are doing hardcore in the classic server? Right now, online, in the middle of the night, midnight server, 11:37, got 133 on, and there's way more that you can't see because the guild is capped. And we purged 200 members earlier today, and it's capped again. Alliance, if anybody's online in Alliance, report how much you guys got there, but it was like 80 or so, I think. And then there's another guild that just got formed. I don't know how many is in that, because this one's full. So, maybe total like 500 to 700 players, or
Go forth to victory.
you know, just total like active players. And then on the 15th, we're starting this whole fresh event, so we're hoping like the pop can be a lot higher for that. 21 more in the Overflow Guild. Gotcha. 75 in Alliance, nice. Order Alliance Refresh. That's the crazy thing. This is another thing that may not have been done before. I hope it's not like TOS. I don't think it will be, right? The server's kind of dead anyway. Alliance and Horde are working together. We're going to try to work together and kill the world boss. There'll be like a Horde raid and Alliance raid where I'll be trying to kill the world boss together. So, you can be any level. That's the really cool thing about this event. It's not going to be like gate kept, because you can be like a level 20 healer or something, and you can still participate and heal people. And if you want to throw your character into the meat grinder, you can. There's no raid slots. It's just however many people there is. And we just send it, man. Just send it and see if we can kill it. Why is hardcore popping off again? Is there an event? There is an event coming up. Yeah, it's on the 15th. Hardcore holidays. It's going to be fun, boys. You guys excited? Not even for the event. Just, are you guys excited for like all that Christmas shit to go live in WoW? I'm telling you, it's just like S tier comfy. It's just good vibes whenever that stuff is up. What level is the world boss? It's like 63 or something, right? It's an actual just straight up boss. It has like 90k health or 900k health. Yo, what up, Cap City? Long time, bro. Good to see you, my friend. Do I need to make another major? What? Oh, Blaketron in the house. Yo. Big rank 1 Blaketron. Damn. You know Bobka's playing, right, Blaketron? Bobka, Tactics, Stay Safe Might. Who else? Ompy. A lot of people, bro. Coming back. You should totally play, man. Gotta get Church Vibes. Yo, Church Vibes has a hardcore character. Yo, Jordy has a hardcore character. Jordy was streaming hardcore today. Yeah, he's like level 15 or something. Warrior.
May your blades never die.
I don't know Jordy that well, but I feel like he's a big vanilla guy. I just sense it, dude. I just sense he's a huge, like that's his game as well. How long after the 15th is the boss kill? It's going to be on the 1st, so just on the New Year. There's a chance we do it. Nah. Some people were saying it'd be cool. We do a countdown, like right as the New Year's coming, you kill it right. You pull right as it's counting down. But in reality, people are going to be with family and stuff, so it'll be the next day. It'll be New Year's Day. We'll do it. We'll try to kill it. I need to make band-aids. I have first aid. And no band-aids. $25%. A little spooky. Let's make some band-aids. Priest is going to be the most needed class still. Ampi was predicting healers. If you can play healer, any class that can heal, that'll be the most in-demand thing. He said, like, basically, if you can level fast, play a tank or a DPS. If you think you're going to level slow and you're not going to make it to a high level and you're going to be really low level, playing a healer or a hunter would be pretty good, because hunters don't have to deal with glancing. You can still do some damage. Or play a class that can heal. Couldn't the boss be griefed by a group killing it before during the spawn window? It's possible. I mean, people could try to grief. And it's a kind of a cross-faction joint collaboration, so you should be able to have oversight of both sides. Pretty good. But it's not the most griefable world boss comparatively to other ones. It's a pretty safe one. Yeah, there's really not many people just playing normally on the server. Like if I do a /U 60, I'll show you. There's 2 people online right now in a guild on the whole server in Whisper. And that's about it. That's the most I've ever seen online, by the way. Every time I do a /U 60, it's actually like these 2 people in this guild. We're actually capped at the moment, Blankatron. Whisper someone in Classic Elite, is it? Alright. Yeah, Classic Elite. We'll do another purge. Although we're gonna need a second guild though, man. There's no way this is gonna hold everybody. No shot. Two out of 4. Yo, Mr. Shark Rider, thank you for the prime, bro. 2 months of support. Love to see that, man. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome back. Pally's got a pump to 30 and DI the sweaty 60s. Are the vanilla classic servers still alive? Yes. Yes, they are. If you're trying to just play normal multi-life vanilla, like regular, just normal play, white main is your best bet, I believe. There's a couple guilds, there's a couple guilds still active there. We're on Blood Cell, though. Where do you start Classic Hardcore? We're on Blood Cell Buccaneers era. Yo, Lemon Rendezvous with the prime as well. Thank you so much. So Skull Rock, this right here is definitely, like, for sure a top 5 location where people die in hardcore. And it's mainly because the Void Walker's in here. The Void Walkers in here are legitimately overtuned. It's not even really... Like, I don't think they... You guys think they intended it to be like this? I feel like it was like a legit bug that they never fixed, but now it's just become part of the flavor of the game. But the Void Walkers in here are just way overtuned. They do so much damage. They hit harder than the actual casters. They have, like, massive attack speed. That's pretty normal attack speed, but they hit really hard. That's the whole trick of this place. You just have to line the casters and kill the Void Walkers. Might use the scroll. It's about that time. And we're going to use that tactical apple here. Try to get a little buff. This place is death. Yeah. So we'll start with a big Shadow Bolt into Immolate, Curse of Agony, into Corruption on the Voidwalker, into lining that other one. %. Look at that, man. Just, oh, insane. Is it too late to play TBC Classic though? TBC Classic? Yes, there's no way to play TBC Classic, right? At the moment. It's pretty much completely no way. There's no option at all to officially play it. Kind of clutch we got these guys in the cave, though. Oh, dude. Big Gazes. Level 14, man. I don't think we can do it, man. These guys might be in a duo. We gotta just... I'll just try to support them if they want to do it. Dude. This is really bad, guys. This is really freaking bad, man. This is really bad. We need this tablet. There's no way we can get it without killing him. I just have to hope these guys are going to help. And I have to keep Gaz's permafeared. And here we go. Holy shit, man. I'm actually going to sticky... Fear is kind of actually high-key broken here, though. This Voidwalker pump... Okay, actually, we're in great shape. We're in great shape. We're getting massively lucky right now that these people are here to help us. It's not planned at all. They're not fucking sleeper planned agents. We're just getting massively lucky. We're getting massively lucky. It's basically like fucking Christmas right now. We just killed a mob that we really should not have killed. And... just got super lucky, man.
Victory or death.
Just got super fucking lucky. Holy shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. Much love to those guys, man. I was only able to do Fizzle because other homies were there and helped. Yeah, that was insane. And the thing is, we basically got this quest for free. Like, we should not be able to kill that guy, but we killed him, and now we get this quest. Any reason you chose Warlock for Orc? Not really. It doesn't really matter so much for PvE. Orcs are just Giga Chads, man. I'm worried I pulled this if I try to sneak through. Oh, we did. Oh, man. This is fucking scary too, bro. Alright, I'm just gonna die too. We have to hope there's no respawns here. If there's respawns here... Oh, there is respawns here. There is respawns here. Holy shit, man. We're gonna have to run. We're gonna have to run for sure. For sure, this is a big run call. Thank God there's another person here too, just kind of like bullet sponging mobs. Hopefully this guy doesn't die. Oh, they're still coming. Run, brother! Skull Rock is death. Oh, he's lit and he pulled a raptor. Oh, immune to fear, huh? Better pay them again? Yeah, I'll throw them all, Send him another PayPal payment. Oh my god, we got Lieutenant's Insignia. Kind of the blessed run right now. That's like a 3% drop or something. Yeah, that was, this is a good start. This is a good run. Mob was a paid actor too, dude. That's like a 3% drop or something. We can go do RFC at like 11 now with all the quests. Holy shit. I feel like my add-on isn't working, by the way. Well, shouldn't there be a lot more deaths? Are you guys just gamers or what? Why is there not so many deaths? I feel like it's rough out here in these streets. I'm not seeing this thing pop up as much as it, because HC is easy? Yeah, sure,
What do
sure.
you need?
Jagged Dagger, let's go. 6.0 DPS.
Go forth to victory.
Oh, this run is looking blessed. We'll be catching up with tactics in no time. What level is tactics, guys? Anybody know? 20? 19? So I'm doing Wailing Caverns earlier. I'm gonna try to catch his ass. Oh, Voidwalker soon. Hell yeah, yeah, we got the quest done already. Okay, we need poison sacks. We gotta kill the scorpions. Accept this quest. What spec do you run for Hardcore Warlock? Just Affliction for a while, and then you have a little bit more play later. You can just go deep like Affliction pretty much the whole way and splash into either Demo or Destruction or whatever you want. Or you can go SL at 45, or you can even go at 40 if you want. I'd never tried leveling a Destro Warlock. Pretty sure it'd be ass though. Just having the 10% hit for free is just so good. People worried about dying and losing their guild spot. True though. What's it gonna take to get a hardcore only server? Have to be a private server probably, yeah? I don't know, brother. Anything is possible. The world is our oyster. I think if you are interested in a real hardcore server, if you're interested in that, come play Bloodsail. Come like bolster the ranks a little bit. Just try to make a, you know, action speaks louder than words. Just make a guy, play him on the side, do whatever. Just bolster our ranks here. That's going to put our best foot forward. And I think we could actually make a big splash even with this Azure Ghost event. If there's a clip of hundreds of people in gnome suits running at a world boss in vanilla WoW in 2023 with Wrath of the Lich King and Dragonflight, with Dragonflight and Wrath of the Lich King out and all that, like, people are gonna ask what's going on. Trying to catch up with Graze or the duo Dream Dead? I don't think I can catch him. He's too far ahead. Then again, my man is like Quillbore RPing. He's like unironically doing goblin voices and like taking his sweet time. It's possible. This isn't normal Graze. Graze is on some shit right now. He's on the peyote arc. You never know, man. This isn't normal Graze. This is how I would be if I just took mushrooms. I was reading all the quests and making like doing impressions and stuff. Yeah, he's on that spirit quest. Would you honestly be 100% if Blizzard just added no release spirit and called it good on a server? Like, would that be enough to make it good? I honestly think it would, man. Wait, I have 4 sacks. I think it's this bug. Yeah, I have it. I think it would be good, man. Yes, there's more that could be done. If they did, if you know, there would be more they could do to make it awesome, right? They could make it so if a level 60 dies on the server, would you guys want to see a notification pop up? Maybe you could toggle it off, but what if you couldn't toggle it off? Like, so it would annoy you, but somebody on your server at 60 died. Would you want to see it, or nah? Yeah, I feel like we're on the same page. Like, that's juicy, man. Like, you want to see if a 60 goes down on a hardcore 1x server. That would be tight. But it's the type of thing that, you know, someone's not going to invest in a bunch of things unless there's a proof of concept. And like, let's say they did do a hardcore server and they just disabled respawn. Like, now it's on us as a community to go in there and make it awesome. And like, we're in there and we have, you know, the server's popping and there's a lot of interest and people are playing like crazy. Then they go, oh, okay, there's a demand for this. There's a lot of people who enjoy this. Like, it's worth it doing some custom stuff. But you don't want to be greedy as a community, is what I'm saying. If Blizzard could just disable respawn and made us a fresh server for hardcore, like, we can't even be greedy, man. Like, that is way more than enough. Like, we'd just be happy with that, and then try to, you know, iterate on it. Where are we? Stickies aren't clearing here. Hold on. You reload. Okay, there it is. Well, I'm already inside, so I'm just going to turn this stuff in. My guide was like bugged out for a second. Hardcore BG only? I mean, they would leave it in, right? They're not going to take out BGs. No one would ever queue for a BG. That's the type of thing that's crazy, though, dude. If someone queued for a BG on a hardcore server, everyone would know. Like, it would be like an insane event. You think people would queue 19s on a hardcore server? They might disable it, though, come to think of it, because it's all cross-faction. I mean, it's all cross-faction and cross-server now. If it was a hardcore server, it would have to be just against other hardcore players. Yeah, it's just a lot of things to think about, man. They'd probably just disable it, I would imagine. Imagine this street cred doing 19 hardcores. If there was a real hardcore server, would you want AH grouping and trading? Probably, yeah. The solo self-found is awesome. I know you guys like it a lot. I like it a lot too. But I don't want to like die on the hill for it. You know what I mean? Like, if there's no solo self-found, I'm not playing or something. Like, I think you get most of the effect with the one life WoW. But if there was some big change they did past that, just allowing you to respawn, and I had to really think about it, the number one thing I would want after that, in a fantasy world, would be them to take out auctioneers. You still have mailbox, you still had everything. We talked about this on stream the other day, that it would be kind of cool. People would set up like bazaars and shit. Like, they would actually go in front of Stormwind or Goldshire or whatever and start selling their wares. There's no auction house. You have to trade. You have to talk. You have to whisper people like crazy. It's very manual. It's like a trading, bartering economy. It would be kind of cool, man. It would be different. But I'm not 100% sure that it would be fun. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like a game developer. Like, there's a chance they do that. And then, like with Road to Rag, we had no mailbox in Road to Rag, if you guys remember. So everything was manually traded. So you could be making the same points, like, oh, it's going to be awesome. Way more trading, way more player-to-player interaction. It ended up just being an absolute headache and a nightmare, and nobody really enjoyed that aspect of it, having no mailbox. So that's the The other possibility. Oh, we can. Oh yeah, we get our Voidwalker now. Yeah, no mailbox was asked for sure, but I don't know. What do you guys think? No auction house, cringe, or could be cool? Everybody trading stuff manually, setting up little shops. I feel like I heard something one time about the developers of WoW saying they always wondered what WoW would be like if they didn't put auction houses in. Cool with no AH manual trading only. That's how EverQuest is. I have the imp tank it for a little bit. Yeah. Get max range. This thing is kind of strong. Alright. I personally would just want the server where respawning is disabled. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I don't want to be greedy and, like, ask for, like, everything under the sun. If they could just do a server like that, disable respawn, GG, man. Even that alone is going to be insane. No, chicken died. Chicken basket. Yeah, I hate to see it. Another pillar of the hardcore community right there going down. You hate to see it. What did he die to? Let me see. Another streamer, Andy. He did the game shows for hardcore during the last hardcore holidays. Heartbreak Brother Chicken HC. Oh my god, dude. He died to Gazis as warrior at 14. His last words were, "Yeah, this is scary." That's yeah, that's tough, dude. 14 warrior against Gazes. Turns out he was right. Can you reroll, or are you out when you die? Oh yeah, you can reroll. You can reroll. It's not like very sweaty. This whole event we're doing is it's supposed to just be good vibes, pretty casual, friendly. Like, we're all gonna level up on the 15th together, Alliance of Horde, and on the 1st we're gonna send it and just try to kill Azure Ghost with whatever we got, whatever the comp is. We walk over to Azure together. The high levels will try to clear the path for the low levels. We walk up to Azure Ghost, and we send it, and we try to kill him with a couple hundred people. And we will. You're probably gonna lose your character, but you just have to know that going into it. You're signing up to be cannon fodder, boys. And you don't have to do it. Like, you can sign up and just level a hardcore and then not actually show up to the Azure Ghost thing. You got to be built diff to show up to the Azure Ghost thing. Did we get it? Oh, we got it, boys. Voidwalker time. We're in there. Let's go. Got my boy Mez Crash right here. Feeling way stronger. Look at that. It doesn't get old, man. Getting Voidwalker for the first time. This guy, I look like such a pleb, and now I have this big, powerful demon next to me walking around that's the same size as my character. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go kill these harpies. How come you hide your action bar? I don't know, man. I kind of like it. It makes it a bit more clean for people to look at. The analogy I always used with that was like, the action bar is like looking at the wires under the hood. We don't need to see that, you know. Ideally, you just put the big cooldowns that people would be interested in seeing, as opposed to all the visual clutter. So I just have like sticky glue, I have my little skull, hellstone, potion. Are you only inviting people who made their characters on or after the 15th? No, everybody can play. If you have a guy who's already level 60 on Blood Cell from a year or two ago, it's all good. It's just a fun community event. It's not like sweaty. Road to Rag was way like more hardcore and sweaty. We had a whole rule set for it. This one is just chill community event. We're getting people interested in vanilla again. kill some harpies. Mez Crush is a dope main. No lie, my last Voidwalker. Your last Voidwalker is named Poobus. That's a bad one, dude. I'm sorry. You're not making it on that one, dude. Best race for Warlock? It's probably Undead. And the main reason I say that is, you know how you have a bit of ego when you 1v1 people of your own class? Everybody does, don't lie. Like, you're fighting your own class, you want to win the mirror, right? And if you're Orc fighting Undead, oh brother, it feels bad. I did win a duel tournament on Scaram. Like, we did this cross faction one, and like the final boss I was fighting was like an Undead lock. And I just had to go like for a hyper aggressive line of play versus him where I didn't even try to fear him. Where he could actually try to fear me, right, as an Undead. Like, I only have so much that I can do to stop him. Where like my line is, because he's Undead, he just has so much to get him out of fear that I didn't even try. I just went for like hyper aggressive, like maximum damage line versus him, and I ended up getting him. But it's really rough. Yo, what up, Edgies? What up, PD Rossi? How you doing, man? Feeling pretty strong right now, though, guys. Warlock's looking good. You're making good time, it seems? Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. What was that? What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, man? Was that a 5? What the fuck? Our brave brother, Skull HC, the Hunter, has died at level 58 in Undercity. Is he streaming right now? That's Samwise, right? Is he streaming? Bro, is he streaming? That's Samwise, dude. That's his PB. That was the blessed run for him. Hardstuck Baron, Samwise. Did he talk? Oh my god, he logged off? Dude. It's sad that it's a 58. You guys don't understand, some of the new people in the community, how crazy that is, though. That's Samwise, bro. That's like, he's the GM of this guild right now. He's been around the community forever. That was the highest he's ever gotten. He literally has a reputation for being hard stuck barons and shit. Like, he's an awesome dude. Like, everybody loves him, you know what I mean? Or just meme him and shit. But like, that was his blessed run, bro. He was just grinding the whole way. He was grinding. He wasn't even like in the final levels. He was playing it super safe, man. He wasn't even doing any quests or anything. He was just grinding. He was just straight grinding. I think he just died to the elevator, bro. Dude, and he wasn't even streaming or anything, man. He just logged out. 58. Can you imagine dying at 58 for the elevator? Oh, holy shit, man. Can you appeal elevator death? No, dude. No, I mean, if you DC, I guess. Bro, 58? He's never coming back, bro. He's never coming back. I'm telling you right now, he was already into Overwatch. He was getting really into Overwatch too. That might be the end of Samwise, bro. You hate to see it. Holy shit. Oh, man. Yeah, people are saying in the guild chat, I would be done forever. Oh, man, that's crazy. That is so crazy. I'm stunned. Dude, what is happening? That was him again, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess we'll have to... We'll just have to see what's going on with that. That's crazy, man. I hate to see it. That was him uninstalling hardcore add-on. Yeah, dude. That's worse. That's worse than dying at 60, right? Way worse. Way worse, dude. Way worse. You've never hit 60. Like, if you died at 60, you already completed the challenge. Like, you're kind of wrong. Die at 58 to an elevator? That's GG, bro. If that happened to me, bro, I'd probably quit for like a month. Man, I feel so bad. Yo, what's up, Tony Loya? How's the farm been? We actually sold the farm. We sold the farm to my parents. We weren't using it as much as we thought we were, and we were stretching ourselves too thin as far as like maintenance and stuff. So I sold it to my mom and dad, and they're making good use of it, putting in a lot more like capital to make it better. But it was fun while it lasted. We still go there all the time. Yo, Ampy, thank you for the raid, brother. Appreciate it, man. We've been talking about hardcore holidays. Ampy was kind of the brainchild of it all with the hardcore holidays, like the whole idea of killing Azure ghosts. Really just awesome idea. I'm so excited about it, and that's so good to see Ampy back doing hardcore. A lot of the old guard getting back together, man. You love to see it. Just good vibes. Best time of the year, man. Holiday season. It's been nice and rainy and misty where I'm at in Northern California recently, which has been like such a breath of fresh air, quite literally. Just feels good, man. You've been promoted? Whoa, 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 whoa. So it really was true? He actually logged back in, promoted me to GM, and then... Let me see. Holy shit. Did you see what just happened, Ampy? Did you see what just happened, bro? Samwise, bro. Boca. Samwise, a GM of the guild over here. It was on his personal best. Level 58. Just died in Undercity. Elevator, bro. Dude. Yo, thank you very much for the raid, Boca. I really appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know we got a bunch of big brain. Rank 1 multi-glad, 47-time gladiator. Oh, 22 just went down. I know we got a lot of PvP big brains in here, but we're just relaxing playing some vanilla WoW, man. The best game of all time. We're playing hardcore. 1 life, death equals delete. We got a big event coming up called Hardcore Holidays. Life is good. And your elite gladiator Bobka is coming back to hardcore. Racing tactics for top DPS once again, just like it's Road to Rag all over. Yeah, love to see it. I'm here to chill after a good Q sesh. Oh yeah, what are you playing these days, Bobka? You doing 2s, 3s, all of it? I saw Shades still on some Copium Roguelock Prison in 2s recently. Yeah, let's see where that 22 died at. Let's see. Oh man, poor Samwise, bro. I'm actually fucking heartbroken. No cap. That dude is he's just such a nice guy. He's been around at the community forever. Died at 58 right before he's about to actually finish out. Our brave brother Croden the Hunter has died at level 22 in Alterac Mountains to a mountain lion. Okay. Well, I can envision it right now. Those mountain lions are like level 37, and they don't seem like they should be 37. You know, like the ones up on the elevation. I bet you he pulled one of those. And that's like a skull mob to a 22, and he got clapped out. Hate to see it. On the bottom of rank 1 range, doing good. Hell yeah. Great to hear, brother. Great to hear. Hope you're having a good time, man. Yeah, for a lot of the new people, it's hard to explain, right? That's not like a normal hardcore death. That's like one of the pillars going down right there at 58. Any EU server has a hardcore community. Yeah, actually, it's starting to come back a little bit. It's still kind of dead right now, but it's Hydraxian Waterlords is the vanilla hardcore server for EU. I don't know if anybody's playing there right now, if they can report how many people online. Or what it was during peak today. I think there was like 20, 30 during peak. But, I mean, you're more than welcome over on NA as well. Like, there's a lot of EU players playing over here. Yeah, I can kick a few people since you just gave over perms. Let's see. Last online, 1 year. Level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60. I'm not kicking the 60s. Bro, we've already purged everyone we can purge. We're up to level, like, 19 days now. There was a huge list of people at 1 year. Hey, sorry, I got my little baby making noises. Let's see. Alright, 19 days, level 3. Yeah, you're getting the axe, bro. You can just ask for another invite when you come down. Level 6. 18. There's not much room. There's honestly not much room, guys. We're gonna need this second guild. We're kicking people that have been online in the last couple weeks now. Remember during Road Drag I had to purge down to 7 days because there were that many people playing. Yeah, totally, man. During Road Drag there was 8 guilds completely filled. It was a shit show. There was Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, like Golf or something. I'm gonna have to bring back the Delta dads. Were you Delta, Gordon? That was kind of cool, man. All the guilds had their own little culture. You had Charlie guild, which was like the they were just like the I don't know how to explain it, man. They were just like the happy Spurgs, man. Like it was just the wild west, like 4chan guild. Then you had Alpha, which was like very like professional, like not much hot takes, very quiet. Oh man. Yo, good to see you, Crix. Hanging out as well. So many familiar faces in the chat. Got a big old chest right here. Let me get a 8 slot bag one time. At least we got a gray item though, worth 65 copper. How is that worth less than a dry scorpid eye? A two-handed beaten battle axe. Alright. Completed the quest. Yo, what's up, Megaphone? Good to see you, bro. Bravo Bears watching people die in the name of the 1v1. Oh, is this guy in trouble? Can we save this guy? Yeah, he might be in trouble. Let's save him, dude. That's a real feels good thing in hardcore when you save somebody. Just feel like a good Samaritan. What server is the new hardcore right on? We're on Bloodsail, man. Same old, same old. Same old, same old. Thanks for all the raids and hosts, though, guys. Bobka, Ompi. Really appreciate it. We got a fun couple months ahead of us. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Try not to throw the game. Nah, I think he wasn't streaming, Vigo. It was an off-stream elevator death in Undercity. Level 58. Unreal. When you coming back, Babushka? He's coming back, Gordon. Yeah, Winky, he died, man. He died. Oh, I forgot to tell the chat, too. We have this podcast. We haven't done it in a while because people haven't been recording that much for death clips and highlights. But on Friday, it's Friday, right, Winky? We're doing a podcast, F's in the chat, where we're going to go over like the absolute all-time greatest, most goated highlights and death clips of all time. Hardcore history, ESPN Sports Center style. At least I think that's what we're doing. Friday at 4. Let's get it, brother. Yo, I might even come over to your house, man. Do it in person or something. Be kind of sick. Slide through, bro. Nothing beats the original Doc and Pally dead in the bug cave. Dude, we're going to go back to the very beginning. We're going back to the very beginning. We got to find the absolute best clips. Both death clips and highlights. We thought of one today, Winky. If you remember when Stay Safe went straight Super Saiyan and BRD and saved the whole run and CC'd like 9 mobs at the same time while doing massive damage and was fully dialed in final form. That one's got to be in there, man. I don't know if you guys can... It's fun to talk about that stuff, right? Like, that's our lore as a community. If you guys can think of any other really, really tragic ones or really, really cool clips. See if I can think of any off the top of the head. Another one. Level 6, down to a Burning Blade Thug. Skull Rock claims another soul. Yeah, the Dokken. That question MK one where the dude got his epic mount fully kitted. Biss Warrior dying to fall damage in Ongoro. That's got to be up there. We've been talking about that one quite a bit, though. The Desi clip when she died in Dire Maul. That's got to be up there. The Rogue and Fellwood. The Troll Warrior that died in Winterspring spamming Piercing Howl, who died at 59.9. I think that's got to be up there too. Oh, Rocksteady to the Infernal and Fellwood. Angel Sword, yeah. Tactics dying to a bear at 59. I do remember that. When he was doing his drunk stream, that dude is absolutely blasted. And he's just pulling a graze for content, doing crazy shit, and he dies at 59. Yeah. Yeah, one of the highlights that I remember though is when Summit. Anybody knows Summit 1G? He's like a really, really big boy streamer. He actually played hardcore for a bit, and he fucking 1v1'd a griefer and killed him. It was sick. In Westfall. Yo, what's up, Rat Eater? Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, Amity sacrificed. Yeah, I mean that was the clip we all wanted, right? For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, we always dreamed in the hardcore community that like how cool would it be, or how insane would it be if a pally at level 60 DI'd somebody. So you like when you divine intervention somebody, you just auto kill your character instantly, right? We got to see that during Road to Rag, and the recipient was Graze for days. His content roadmap was saved on that day. It was in pretty epic fashion too. They were doing the 0.5 question on that island with the big Dr. Boom looking guy. This place is no joke. That 0.5 question was fun though, I gotta say. I don't know if you guys enjoyed that during SOM. I never did any of that stuff before in vanilla because that gear was kind of trash when it came out, but that was a ton of fun getting that whole set. Turn in finding the antidote. Oh, is it one up? Turn in finding the antidote. I can't turn it in. Maybe I already turned it in. I think I was here before I turned it in. Okay. Okay, Crom's amulet. It's unfortunate. Kind of wasted a bunch of time coming in here. Static's getting mind controlled by the AQ invasion. Oh, absolutely, man. That was unbelievable. Truly. So, how do you even explain that? During the AQ event, which lasts for how long? Couple days? Statics, who's leveling, he's outside of Gadget Sand. And he pulls like these massive obelisk things that are roaming around from super far away, and he gets killed by these AQ world event mobs. Just gets one-shotted out of nowhere. Cargo's on a lock is still my favorite. I say this all the time, but Cargo's talking about Warlock on GMA is what got me into Classic. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. I feel good on lock. I feel strong. Zed down to 6 health and Uber saved by a rogue blind. Damn, I don't know if I saw that one. Samwise came back? What do you mean, BMJ? What do you mean? What do you mean? He re-rolled? No. He's back? No shot, man. Welcome back, Samwise. The dude who just died at 58 on the elevator is back. Had this guy resting. Was it the elevator? It was the elevator. Oh my god, man. How are you just gonna go again like that, man? Crazy. Oh, the cockroach clip, 100%, 100%. Cockroach clip, easy include. That was the first time we ever knew that there could be an interaction with a critter that could get you killed. So Stay Safe was doing Dire Maul with a group, and somebody demo shouted a cockroach, and that somehow pulls actual mobs. And they pulled pretty much the whole dungeon, and they died. Or a couple people died. You know a highlight clip from Road to Rag though that I thought was really cool. I actually got like some fucking chills. To be honest, was the lower levels were getting terrorized by griefers. Right, people were kiting Teramis around, like crazy. If you remember, every time he was up, they were just on some fucking Jeffrey Dahmer shit. And Teramis is pretty strong, man. Teramis is a big threat, even at high level. He does a lot of damage. And the level 60s came together and actually fucking protected the lobies and came over there as a big group. And they looked badass, bro. They fucking were like a whole raid group, full 0.5 gear, riding in and just yoinked Teramis away from the kiter and killed him, man. That was just so awesome. I remember you killing a rogue griefer on your prop pally. Yeah, I remember that too, man. In Westfall, right? I came out of nowhere on my pally and got him right as he was trying to kill the quest giver. Yeah. Blender dying on Rag, I feel bad, but I don't remember the priest name. It was Zorplox, right? Yeah. Really awesome. I think it would have been cool in hindsight to do like a yearbook for it. Might have been a bit cringe, but I think it would have been cool. It would have been more cool than it would have been cringe if like there was a bit of a yearbook, like a digital one maybe, and all the people who were like just part of it could, could just like write in each other's yearbook a bit. Any new details about the event on the 15th? There was some confusion today about people who already had 60s on Blood Sale. Yeah, it's pretty chill, Bobka. You know how we had like a big rule set for Road to Rag and it was a bit like more sweaty and structured? This time it's pretty casual and chill. Like we're all rolling characters on the 15th, both Alliance and Horde. Both factions working together to try to kill Azure Ghosts. On New Year's Day, we're gonna pull it, send a couple hundred people in and try to kill it. And you can play if you have an existing 60 from way long ago that was leveled hardcore, right? Like a verified hardcore. You can use it. You can be any level. We'll have multiple raid teams, and we're just sending it on Azure Ghosts. We'll see what happens. Probably gonna die. But you might be interested more in the BWL clear, Bobka, if you're actually gonna try to like level and shit and like get 60 and stuff. Alliance wants to clear BWL, like unironically. So I don't know their time frame at all, but they have some decent leadership over there, and that's their next big project. That's a bit more serious. I think a lot of those guys are not even going to participate in the Azure Ghost stuff too as well, and I don't blame them because they're trying to set up to actually progress and clear BWL, so they don't want to throw their characters away for no reason. So they might play, but on alts, make new characters. But yeah, just because just because you start on the 15th with everybody doesn't mean you have to do the Azure Ghost stuff as well. It's just up to you, whatever you want to do. I got a screaming baby in the back. Elevator should probably be appealable because it's 100% Blizzard bad design problem, but it's a well-known thing. I would just straight avoid UC at that late level. Yeah, it's just been a part of hardcore since the start, bro. Undercity Elevator Deaths. Winky even made a song about it. He made a fucking Death Cab for Cutie remix of that song, I'll Follow You Into the Dark, which is a banger song. He made a remix called the Undercity Elevator, and it was kind of funny. That shit's been part of the community since like the start, man. There's people who will do their 60 ding parties at the Undercity Elevator because they died to it before. Yeah, I still remember that, dude. Ding level, what are we now? 12? Nice. 1 to 12, first play sesh. We got the quick corruption now. Sorry, my baby daughter's just learning how to use her voice. 1 to 12 in 4 hours in HD is quite fast. She's singing already? Yeah. Yeah, she's so cute. Any more spots in the HC guild? We could probably make a few more spots, yeah. There is an overflow guild. We're gonna need it at some point. I'd probably just join the overflow guild. Start getting that one going. There's just too many people to contain in this one, I think. Dude, I just died at 12. Baby is making me feel better, reminding me it's just a game. We're all trying to have... Oh, you died again, Romanda? I'm sorry. What'd you die to? You hate to see it. You died twice at 12 then, huh? I hate to see it. That's right, we got Fresh Thursday coming up. We go again. Oh, there it is. The amulets. Let's go. Let's turn this bad boy in. Yeah, on my pally, I was in the mine in Lockmadon respawns. Aw, you're in Silverstream mine, eh? You still talk to Crix, Def, Dune? Yeah, Dunedane actually hit everybody up in the group chat today saying we should do a GMA. I'm down, man. I'm with it. I'm down. And Crix is in Twitch right now, just hanging out. Is this a private server? No, we're on a Bloodsail Buccaneers Classic Era NA. But yeah, let's see how much of a splash we can make on the 15th, boys. How sick would that be if we can get like 1k pop? Maybe, yeah. I think we get 1k online in Classic Era on the 15th. Little artificial community fresh, man. Everybody running around, red and green gnomes all over the place, chucking snowballs at each other. How we doing, dare kills? But yeah, boys, actually, I think I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm gonna help wifey with the baby a little bit. I really appreciate the hosts, man, like Bobka and Ampy and everybody. I wish I could stick around a little bit longer, but duty calls. Had a good stream though, a good start on this guy. Back in the saddle, level 12. I'm gonna try to find another person streaming hardcore right now so you can keep the vibe going. Let me just get the retire. Let's have a look. Anybody? You guys see anybody streaming hardcore right now? Let's have a look. Looks like we got Jamin. Jamin's on. Oh, Abbers is on too. Let's see. Yo, Jamin is playing hard. Yes, let's host Jamin, dude. Jamin's been around from the start. Jamin was joined the hardcore community at the same time as Graze, man. Graze he's been here since the very jump. Cheesy's great too. I rated Cheesy last time. I love Cheesy, but let's give Jamin some support. Guys, I don't really know why you watch this stream. I mean, I'm just a dude playing the game. I got no cam. I'm not like the best player ever or whatever, but I appreciate it. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. There's way too many people here for what we're doing. We're just leveling a fucking Warlock on Era, and we have like 1,000 people across YouTube and Twitch. Kind of blowing my mind. But yeah, we're gonna host Jamin. I think you'll like his stream a lot. He's a really good streamer. I think he's underrated massively, and he's playing hardcore, and it's pretty much the same thing as you get here, but over there. So, all right, thanks, boys. We'll see you next time. Take care. Have a good one. Happy holidays. Be safe. Don't die. Don't die to the elevator. Say hi to Jamin for me. Oh, follow if you haven't. If you're a new person from another stream and you maybe forgot, if you want